Hello, everyone, and good evening. We are back to India Showdown Season 1, which is brought to you by Indian Gaming Corps IGC. And today we are back with the semi-finals actually, and it is going to be between Team Team Dakusena going up against. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Miko, are you there? So, yeah, team,
Yes,
I'm so
of
sorry
course
for the
I am
delay.
there. Hello guys. So finally I just feel like Itami cannot wrap his head around this match because this match is gonna be between Team Dakusena and Meow Meow Gang. Yes guys, that's right, you heard it completely right. So this is a best of five semi-finals between these two top teams because I feel like who doesn't know them? They are already pretty famous. But I feel Itami, they do have a second chance, right? Even if they do not win here, they will be transferred to the lower brackets. But what do you feel like this is also a pretty important fight for them?
Indeed, like you will have a higher chance to be qualifying from the upper bracket semifinals, right? So instead of risking it to going to the lower brackets after getting eliminated, even though the chances are you will be getting a like weaker team compared to the upper brackets, but still it would be better for both of the teams if they try to qualify from the upper bracket itself to the finals. So Dakusena as well as Meow Meow Gang, they will be competing in a best of five. And whichever team they got the three victories, they will be proceeding to the finals. So even though the losing team, they will have another chance, like Miko mentioned, they will be dropping down onto the lower brackets, and the draft, like the bans, have already begun. So from both of the sides, pretty standard bans coming up, which are the heroes that are quite prioritized as well as banned out. The Matilda, followed by the Fanny as well as the Hilda and the Jushin. So by far, it doesn't look like a respect kind of a band. These are the heroes which are actually pretty strong onto this patch, Miko.
Yes, completely. Like these are going on with the current meta, and I believe they are permanent residents of the ban zone. Like I just feel like Chip has literally downgraded, and not many people are focusing onto him right now. But maybe Bro, look at that. Speak of the devil, so Chip has been banned. And what do you feel like? Maybe a Bruno? Or who else is left unchecked right now?
Okay, Bruno, yeah, highly priority or a ban. So the first pick most probably going for the side of DS. The Sicilian is open as well. And
Oh,
we have seen actually Yamraj prioritizing that Sicilian onto the mid lane. So that is highly possible that they will be like picking out the Sicilian, but instead for that Sicilian trade, they will be giving out the Bruno too. But okay, they have some different plans. They are watching the M6 series as well. Onto the M6, we did see that Bruno is getting prioritized more and more. Like the moment he is opened out, most of the teams they are prioritizing at it. And Bruno, whichever teams have the Bruno, I highly feel like they have the higher chance of actually securing the game as well.
yes, look at that. I feel like Bruno is counterable, but at the same time, he does cause a lot of damage and issues because that Malefic gun, the crit damage coming in, the overall benefits of him with his mobility, he's like Layla right now with the dash. So that is really hard to counter. But it feels like Team Meow Meow Gang is going with the Eve and Hylos to counter him. What do you feel about this? Because Hylos' thickened blood just gives him extra HP, and we all know Gluno is not exactly a DHS or Trinity build user. So the crit damage, especially against a high HP hero, and if he builds a Twilight armor, I feel like he is someone who can withstand his damage.
Indeed, like Hylos, he can also be combined with the Vengeance, but still, I mostly do onto this patch. Onto this patch, I do see Hylos getting combined with a Revitalize more, and he is a flex pick
Oh,
as well. He has like he can be picked onto the EXP as well as onto the room. So it depends like
yes.
what kind of composition they are going to be going with. But something actually like we don't see much, but I did see him onto the M6 as well, the glue getting picked out, as well as the Sicilian.
It's
So
Yes,
yeah.
it's actually more not rather than the M6, this is going into a bit of MPL Indo draft as well because I've seen a lot of MPL Indo players go for
Ooh,
the Glue
okay.
EXP. And the Glue EXP and the Granger, I feel as a gold now because they are really rising. The times are changing, the metas are changing.
Indeed, and if you ask me, then Team DS have already the Bruno as well as the Sicilian, so they have quite of an advantage. But their damage spike, it will be taking some time because they are quite item prioritized, as well as they mostly depend onto the late game. But Bruno, after he gets his hash claws combined with the Malefic gun, he will be able to dash out a lot of damage. But Sicilian, he will be requiring those stacks in order to actually dish out that damage as well as that core items too, combined with the COD, glowing wand, and wishing lanterns as well. The second phase of the draft has already begun, and looks like they do want to get rid of that Chow as well. So Chow would have been picked from the side of Team DS as the rumor, but apparently that is not happening because he is banned out.
Now, Chow is a very good pick-off person because Eve is really susceptible. Also, Chow with a superior mobility like the Jeet Kune can, you can just kite around the Rhapsody coming in from Granger. Also, with the Way of Dragon, he can take out Granger or Eve, or maybe even that MMG is actually planning for an assassin pick. So that is a good decision because Assassin, Granger, and Eve, like a lot of people could be having issues because of Chow. But look at that. CO has also been taken out. I feel like maybe a Hayabusa as well. Oh, Tigreal is being taken
Oh.
out as well. So MMG is actually focusing on the rooms, whereas DS might be banning another hyper, or what do you feel?
Indeed, and yeah, the rooms are actually getting prioritized to get banned out. The implosion plays as well as the crowd control from the Tigreal, we won't be seeing that anymore. Meanwhile, from the side of Team DS, they are quite aware that Granger most probably is going to the gold lane, so they are prioritizing those jungle bans. The Suyo as well as the Joy, there's two heroes like onto the jungle. They are doing really well actually. So we won't be seeing these two onto this game actually, so they are getting prioritized to get banned out, which is a good thing. But from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, they will be responding with either a roam or a exp or a jungle, because Hylos, he is a flex pick, so it is yet to be decided which position he is actually going to be taking onto this game.
Understandable. I do feel like yes, Joy is a really good band because the electrifying beats, her mobility, like that is annoying. But at the same time, although Hayabusa is not very meta, I feel like yes,
Oh
I was
my
gonna say
god. Oh
I was
my
gonna say
god. All right.
there's just reasons out why they did not ban him because they were planning to pick him. So exactly. So I feel like that is
Exactly.
a good pick because he can pick off on either side. Like Sicilian or Eve. Like both of them can be targeted by Hayabusa very well. So he could have been a good addition on both the lineups. So now we are completely confirmed that Granger is gonna be the gold laner.
Highly agreed. And yeah, Mirio with the Granger onto the gold lane. So he can be combined with the Purify as well as the Flicker. So it depends what composition he is going to be glowing with. But apparently, from the side of Team DS, there is not much of a crowd control unless Blue is able to get those jellies like all over Granger and able to stick onto him in order to have that crowd control. But apparently that won't be that much of a CC. But okay, and Alpha as well as the Lolita pick coming up. So Lolita, she is a support tank, so she can get combined with the Revitalize as well as the Flicker too. And it depends, like maybe she will be going with the Flask of the Oasis first. She will be more of a support type, which will be providing some shield, extra shield, as well as those heals. And if she's playing more of a tanky composition, then she can be prioritizing those defense items first, which can be the case. But okay, the Guinevere I'm
Oh.
seeing, okay, the
That
Guinevere
is
room.
interesting. Yes, that is a
Indeed.
really interesting pick because Guinevere's room is doing pretty good right now, and especially the spatial migration coming in with the flicker plays. I feel like that is a bit hard to accomplish, but at the same time, if you can, the rewards are really great because the Violet Requiem gives a lot of CC, like the chain CC, the duration, everything. But at the same time, as you said, I feel like the Flask of Oasis should be the first item because that can even be used to counter Hayabusa's damage coming in the early. And if you do not let Hayabusa farm up early, like they are gonna fall slow because you can see that Dakusena has a late game composition. The power spike coming in for Sicilian and Bruno is at least the mid game until unless he gets that, the wishing lantern or maybe the Berserker Fury and the Malefic gun. It's gonna be hard for them. Whereas I feel like MMG is gonna focus a bit lot more on the early game.
Indeed, and they will be focusing to getting onto that level 4 spike as soon as possible. We are back onto the match number 1, game number 1, and this is going to be the best of 5 upper bracket semifinals with Team Meow Meow Gang going up against Team Dakusena. So earlier, like onto the early game phases, we are quite seeing some aggression already from the side of Team MMG. They are making sure Hayabusa gets the level 4 spike as soon as possible. Sicilian was trying to last it onto that Little Wanderer, but still it will be secured by that Hayabusa for now. And basic rotations by far. Okay, Guniver, apparently it is a Guniver EXP and a high loss roam. So I was actually expecting an roam Guniver, but look at her already doing those jumps and those dives.
And that is an interesting choice indeed. But look at that, the first blood goes to Hylos. The slow coming in from the white crystal. Okay.
Quite some trade actually, because that's the Karma Hits got the kill onto the jungler for the side of Team DS. So definitely onto the early game phases, you don't want your jungler to be falling down like that, right, Miko?
Yes, completely. So this might be a bit of an upset as well. Look at that. Hayabusa is already at the top lane, while the bot lane fight is going on with Karma is going down. So I feel like this is just Karma just because he killed someone, he just got killed as well.
Oh, 27. He is quite low. He will be able to sustain it at least for now. And looks like the turtle is about to be spawning. And both of the junglers, they have reached that level 4 spike and they will be able to contest it unless their positioning will not be kind of weird. Joseph has already started to prioritize his purple first in order to be having some additional mana in order to engage onto that turtle lane. And Jazz is trying to get some pokes onto there too. So some poking games also going on right now.
Now look at that. Ooh, the damage coming in, like both the teams are really ready to contest. Oh, the hitboxes here, the real world manipulation going strong. And again, Alpha going down at the hands of Karma hits. Like, I feel like the Hylos is doing a great job. Look at that. Glue is also on to them.
Eden might be taken down as well. Glue with this, he already sticked around onto that. He able to get a kill. And Lolita with the Luminon Blast not connecting onto Joseph actually, but still there was straight from both of the sides. 2 for 2, and for now they are not contesting the turtle, trying to play it safe. Glue is trying to land some hits onto Joseph, but the Shadow will be able to, he is buying some time, and Glue has already sticked around. Jazz has already sticked around to Joseph, buying some time for Team DS to actually contest the turtle. The Bat Impact will be able to get a kill onto Joseph. So definitely that is a win-win trade for the side of Team Dakusena. Not only just they got the kill onto that jungler, but as well as they were able to secure that turtle.
Now, as expected, that is a lot of damage coming in. Look at that, the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata combo. The shield was already used, so I feel like Lolita is a good counter against Granger. But at the same time, once the shield is down, okay, the Numenon core has been used again onto no one. Last time, at least there were 3 minions who got stunned by Lolita. This time, it was completely air.
Oh, 27 is quite low as well. Well, spatial migration actually being used out by that Guniver in order to take that clue. Be able to take him down, but instead Guniver as well as the Glue, both of the EXP laners losing their lives at least for now. The Bat Impact coming up as well as the Bat Feast from the Sicilian. Yamraj almost able to get a kill onto Joseph, but Joseph with the follow-up. This time the Ogi Shadow kill connecting onto that Sicilian, getting a trade. The Death Sonata also coming up, but okay, they will not be able to find some trades. Oh, actually equal trade, but the mid laner was also taken down. So Actually, it is Team Meow Meow Gang, actually both of the teams having an equal amount of goal lead as well as kill trades.
This is going really equal, and both of them are being careful, not to give extra kills. But look at that. The burn is gonna be really necessary now. And I feel like both the teams are going in that way. It is already the 5 minute. Let's look at the builds a bit to understand what they are planning to do.
Okay.
As expected, just right now, and
Oh,
Eve just got her burn. Oh, the Shadow Ogi kill, but the Cillian was taken down as expected. Like, Hayabusa is a good addition and he can just mark off those heroes.
indeed, and Yamraj once again falling down. So definitely not news for the side of Team DS because Sicilian is a late game kind of a like late game carry kind of a hero, and Yamraj falling down at the spatial migration this time connecting onto Jazz, but the Luminon blast onto two people might would have been able to save Jazz life, but it won't be happening. Team MMG with the lead as well as the kill onto the EXP laner from the side of Team Dakusena. The glue will be falling down. Alpha is trying to land some pokes onto the trying to secure that turtle for himself, but the crowd control will be way too much, and he has Team DS have decided to disengage the turtle this time, going for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang.
Now, I just see that Bruno and Granger are having a tough time. Granger already got the Hunter Strike, but Bruno managed to take down the turret, and that is the damage of his basic attacks coming in.
Oh,
Oh,
Alpha with the kill onto that Guinevere just now. So yeah, Guinevere, even though she has the emblem concussive blast. It will be giving her some HP, but still Alpha deals the true damage. So even the tanky kind of composition combined with the going up against the Alpha, definitely she, even though if she's tanky, she will be falling down because that true damage will be way too much to be dealing with even onto the early phases of the game. And yes, as you mentioned, the Bruno, like even though Mirio has quite a lead, maybe quite a lead on the board, but still Bruno was able to secure that tower for themselves. So it will be giving them quite some advantage in order to rotate more and engage onto more team fights.
yes, as you noticed that Guinevere was not the tank, but still she was rotating onto the top lanes and she died as well. So that just gave the moment opening. Like, Glue already pushed the bot lane as well. And you should know, like, Glue is not a good pusher. Like, Zilong is a different case, Sun is a different case, but Glue getting the turret, that too within 7 minutes. So that's a lot of objectives coming in from DS. And not because they were forcing the objectives, but because Team MMG was a little careless.
Oh, the Spear of Alpha this time in onto Mirio, but the damage will still not be enough to take him down. The bat trees as well as the bat impact coming from Australian, but the special migration connecting onto that. The killing spree going for the side of Joseph. Another kill onto Yamraj and absolute cinema with the follow up this time. Karma hits will be the one falling down. Glue with able to get a kill onto that heap as well. A 2-for-1 trade by far for the side of Team DS. Joseph with the follow-up. Jazz might be taken down, but still the Ogi Shadow kill is not up to the point. And Bruno is trying to deal some damage, but still Mirio as well as Joseph will be able to escape somehow. Low HP escapes like that might actually cost DS onto the late game phase, because if they get those power spikes, it will be the Hayabusa as well as the Granger having more advantage.
The way the Rhapsody was reflected, it was almost like Mirio killed himself. But well, he did escape with the Rondo. But this might just be a Lord for the blue team, yes. So this is a free Lord for them. But this is not even the advanced Lord, so just an 8-minute Lord. I feel like they already have a lot of map control. Look at that. The mid lane turret has also been destroyed, so all the outer turrets are gone. So that's a lot of domination momentum as well as map control coming in from DS.
Yep. And looking at the itemization, okay, the Bruno actually went for the Has Cross combined with the Berserker's Fury first. So I was actually expecting the Malefic gun to be acquired next, but he like DS
He's
are
going
quite
for Malefic gun right now. But I feel like the Berserker Fury was also a fine decision because he wanted to go for the damage.
Oh, the Ogi Shadow kill was there, but still Yamraj will be the one actually able to take down Joseph. So the Lord spawning from the top side, they will be able to get at least 1 or 2 towers with themselves. Whenever with the jump, but the spatial migration this time not being used out by 27. He is getting quite poked down, and this time Alpha with the Spear of Alpha follow up. Alpha is quite low. The real world manipulation from that heat as well as that damage coming up from that Granger will be able to take that Alpha down. They are able to find some trades, but still two of the members from the side of team MMG are just fell down right now.
Yes, he finally managed to get the wishing lantern, but you see, Cecilia did make the clock of destiny first because that just gets some extra HP. So he might be a bit safer as compared to before for Hayabusa. Guinevere is also going to tank build. She already has the dominance eyes and now she also got the radiant armor. So she doesn't have enough damage. The spatial migration, if it connects onto 2 or 3 people, the Violet Requiem is gonna give them a lot of CC. But they need a good follow up because I just feel like Eve does not have enough damage. Neither does Guinevere nor Hylo. So it has to be Hayabusa or Granger to confirm the kills, which might be really lacking in the late game.
Highly agreed. Because yeah, the Eve she is playing more of a poking games, and even if combined with the glowing one, she will be able to do the burn damage. But still, I don't think it would be actually enough to secure multiple amount of kills at the same time. So the main damage source for the side of team MMG will be the Haya as well as the Granger, as like you mentioned, Miko. And from the side of team Dakusena, the Bruno hasn't been taken down once. So definitely from the side of team MMG, they should be trying to mark down that Bruno more, but his positioning is actually up to the point, at least for now, that he hasn't got taken down. And onto the late phases, his damage is definitely going to dish out a lot more, considering he hasn't fallen down even once.
Yes. Now, Sicilian even got the Winter Crown because he knew that Hayabusa would be marking him. But Hayabusa did a good job of the micro, like look at that. He just split push and got a tower at the bottom lane, but Glue is onto him. Even, oh my god, so many people are there to help him as well. But while they're trying to help him, they just managed to get the Lord.
Indeed, I guess that Glue was actually trying to buy some time as well as secure the tower, which he was able to do so. And even though he lost his life, I still think that was a win-win trade. The Luminon Blast connecting onto nobody. I guess Lolita was trying to get some vision onto there. She won't be able to do so. Actually, Joseph has just backed down, but still the Lord actually going for the side of Team Dakusena. So still a win-win situation. Even if they lost the EXP laner, that EXP laner was able to buy some time as well as push one more, one tower. The one tower was actually taken down from the side of Team MMG, and Glue was actually able to buy some time onto the bot lane.
Yes, I feel like Glue was able to buy some time. He distracted them, and although he died, they did get the lore, but they did lose the second turret as well. So I feel like maybe he could have protected it, but well, he was just alone, so that is a lot to ask. But at the same time, I've seen 3 Lolita ults like the Numeron blast onto nobody. So I just feel like that might be a little bit underwhelming coming in from the blue team.
Indeed, and the Ogi Shadow kill coming up from Joseph, but the damage will not be able to take any one of them down. They were able to tank it, and looks like Team Dakusena were able to secure one more, the first inhibitor towers for themselves. Team Meow Meow Gang only remaining with the 2 inhibitor towers for themselves. And by far, looking at the goal lead 2, it is Team Dakusena having quite the advantage, as well as they have the 5 tower advantage as well. Alpha with the Spear of Alpha this time on to 27, but still they won't be over engaging. The Glorious Pathway also being used out by Karma Hits, but Karma Hits is getting quite melted down with that real world manipulation. Okay, it was Eden actually using the real world manipulation, but still he was quite getting melted down. And Team Dakusena are actually trying to hold it out as well. And I guess that Bruno has already got the Malefic gun. He is marking that tower without even help of the minions.
Oh, yes, but without the minions, there's not much damage coming onto the towers. But look at that. That was a real good use of the wind chant. And I just feel like both of them are very well aware that they will be marked by Hayabusa. So the Winter Crown and the wind chant has been used, and they have been obtained well before time.
Yep, and okay, they onto the top, onto the Lord lane actually. they both of the teams disengaging as well as trying to play it more disciplined. Okay, Lolita is actually combined with the Blood Wings for that additional shield. So that itemization quite kind of smart, but still with DS, they okay. 27 is trying to get some visions onto that push as well. The Lord already been spawning, and this time it is going to be that enhanced Lord. So if DS gets it, they will have a higher chance to be actually ending this game. If team okay, the engage coming up this time. Jazz might be taken down. He is buying some more time this time once again. Even though if he gets
Again.
taken down, it won't be worth it. The Lord going for the side of Team Dakusena. Guinevere was there with a follow-up, but look at that clue sustaining so much damage. Joseph might be taken down this time. The shield coming up from that Lolita, and look at that clue being so annoying. Joseph almost getting taken down. Mirio falls onto the bot, and it will be the Bruno able to secure that kill. Karma hits is quite low as well, and Yamraj will be the one able to secure that kill. And oh my god, Joseph just got annihilated by those minions, and yup,
But did
that
you
blue was
see
able.
the
Yup.
escape 27? Like 27 landed a good combo of spatial migration and big damage coming on to
Oh,
Sicilian, but she couldn't kill him off. So well, she is gonna die sooner or
and the
later. And the
and the
base
crystal
girl.
is yup, and the crystal is wide open. Team Dakusena will be the one securing the first game, and yup, they will be leading this best of five series with 1-0. So yup, two more games, and they will be securing the finals. So we will be seeing how MMG actually responds to it onto the second game. So what are your thoughts, Miko, regarding this game?
As I was saying, like Guinevere had a really good combo. She did the whole passive like marking combo with a Violet Requiem onto Sicilian. But Sicilian just lost half of his HP because Guinevere did not have enough damage. And then she even used her Winter Crown and she ran away. That was a real good escape, but again, second time, Jazz just distracted them. And while everyone was completely focusing on Jazz, they just stole the Lord. Like this is exactly the type of strategy which we used to look at long time ago. Like everyone is chasing after Uranus, and Uranus is baiting all their skills and making them focus on himself, while the other team is actually focusing on the objectives. So once it was already happened, I thought that MMG would not be doing it a second time, but they did it again, and the enhanced Lord. So Team DS just ended it. I feel like they need a little more map awareness.
So, yep, we will be diving onto the casters and I would like to announce that there is a giveaway also going on the stream. So, to join, there are like some few rules, and that is going to be give your ID and server and like name the team you are supporting tonight, and the winners will be picked out randomly. So, what are you waiting for? Just participate onto the giveaway, and who knows, you might be the lucky one winning the giveaway. So
I'm the boss.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to India Showdown 1. We are back with the match number one, game number two, and it is going on Team Dakusena going up against Team Meow Meow Gang. So, on to the first game, it was Team Dakusena getting the first lead onto this best of five series. So, they will be requiring two more games in order to secure that spot onto the grand finals. I'll be your caster, Itami, and joining me will be another caster, and that is going to be none other than Solski. So, hi, Solski.
Hey yo, Tommy, that was one hell of an energy, brother. I gotta match you for now. And as you have said that this is going to be between Meow Meow Gang versus Zakusen, I think it is semi-final of this boys tournament, India Showdown Season 1 powered by IGC, Indian Gaming Corps. But as okay, we can see right away the Sicilian ban. I think it is banned for Dakusena's Yam Raj. And we have seen, I'm loving the fact that Dakusena is here because they beat ABM yesterday. And guess what? I think when you have an insatiable desire to improve, we can see the result of that. They have the desire to improve. They improved, and they are proving themselves because they couldn't defeat those team which they are defeating right now in this tournament. So now we are also seeing the bans coming up from the Dakusina is going to be the Mathilda and the 4 years ban from MMG. So Itami,
Okay.
brother, what do you think about these three bans? And tell me about the upcoming three bans also.
Oh my god. Okay, the Bruno is getting banned out as well this time. So, as well
Sunil.
were onto the hands of Team Dakusena onto the previous game. So they were able to have quite some advantage with it. And I guess it is safe to say that Yamraj most probably once he sees the Sicilian Open, he definitely prioritizes it. And he is able to capitalize onto that Sicilian pick as well. So this time MMG are respecting it. They are banning out the Sicilian, but Dakusena don't want to risk out the Bruno as well. They were the ones who picked it, but still they don't want to give out the Bruno to MMG as well. The first pick going for the side of team MMG, and apparently two mid lane bans once again from the side of both the sides. It is the Yves as well as the Jushin and the Sicilian. So mid lane as well as the gold lane EXP also prioritize. I guess this is some standard kind of bans coming up from the both of the teams.
Exactly. And I would say Eve is not I'm sorry, Tami brother. So I think Eve, do you think that Eve also is also a standard ban? Because I think Eve can be countered by a diving composition, but they have banned Eve, so they are focusing on Yamraj a lot because they want to squeeze out the possibility of Yamraj picking any comfy heroes, and we have seen what Yamraj can do with that Eve plus that Sicilian. And you also mentioned this Sunil Chetri is banned because he has been in meta. I mean, you know why he's in meta, because of the recent not the buff, but indirect buff coming into Malefic Gun, and he has been his balls hurt a lot after he gets those three items, the Husk Claws and you know it. So
Yep.
now the Hilda pick, I love this Hilda pick. To counter that, they have given up the chip and the glue. Glue is a perfect pick to be, if you want to face against, if you just look from the point of view of the EXP laning, because if Hilda comes near you, if she wants to use her power of wildness, but to respond to that, they are going with that Vexana, and Vexana, the Vexana's passive. It is a very good counter to glues. Plus, the respawn
Yep.
coming in real quick. That's going to be the Valentina. And the first picking phase is already done. We will moving on to the second phase of the draft, the second banning phase. I'm loving this counter to counter attack from both the sides. So what do you have to say, Tom?
I actually, the Fanny was opened out. So Joseph is quite a menace with that Fanny pick as well. They have decided to give out the Fanny, Team Nakosena actually. And yep, to answer that glue, Vexana is a perfect answer. It could have been the Vexana as well as the Faramis too, but apparently the Valentina is cooking. So I do think if they picked out the Faramis, they would have definitely answered it with the Valentina, even though it is the Vexana answered by the Valentina. But instead of the Faramis, I guess Vexana would be a safer option because that Netherrealm copied ultimate would have been a game changer for the side of Team Dakusina as well. Because if once copied, that
Mm.
definitely it would have more impact onto that game. And his Faramis ult is quite game changing type. And looking at the second phase of the draft, like the bans, the Hylos as well as the Gatotkacha, two flex picks actually getting banned out. followed by two jungler bans, that is going to be the Alpha and the Suyo. So, meta kind of a draft as well as balanced kind of a draft, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you pointed it out really well. I think now the possibility for jungling. They squeezed out the jungler, they squeezed out the mage, so we can straight away see that they are struggling with those laning phase. See, I was about to say that Martis would have been a good pick here because you can actually with a mortal coil can go par to par with Fanny. If Fanny comes near you with the cables, you can use the mortal coil, and if you use just only the first phase of the mortal coil cooldown resets. Like I think it just resets to 1 second. So it could have been a good pick, but they're going for that late game comp. But still, they have the glue and I would say Chip for the early game. But Chip is too squishy as a tank. To face off against this Fanny, especially if Fanny goes for Fury Hammer first, it's going to be a nights out for Chip or Chip. So he got to buy that Dreadnought armor first to be a little bit sustainable in this team fight against Fanny. And this game is a lot depends on itemization of the few minutes. Like if you go on to the 2 minutes mark, we will have to check the itemization. Whoever has that first mover advantage of locking onto the necessary items that they need for the team fights, that team can win. But so far, so forth, we can see who the drops they are, actually thinking right now and responding to the drop very well, and that's a Ruby for there, and that's going to be the Knights. And so, what do you have to say, Thami?
Quite some crowd control, just like the Hilda was as well as there already, and combined with the Ruby, quite some crowd control already for the side of Team MG. The Nathan with the entropy plays, if he is able to position himself well, then he will be able to dash out a lot of damage, as well as he can be the game changer for the side of Team MMG too. But his positioning will be something that he needs to keep an eye on, because the goal laner from the side of Team DS, that is going to be the 1-1, and 1-1 is quite doing rising up slowly but surely onto that pick phases as well. So 1-1 against that Nathan won't have that much of a mobility, but still 1-1 will be able to poke out a lot onto that Nathan. But he can, even if 1-1's ultimate is triggered, like the crossbow tank, Nathan can use that entropy in order to escape combined with the flicker. He can do it in order to strategize it. But one thing you did mention, Solskjaer, is that early game itemization from both of the sides. So early game, it is quite squishy for the side of Team DS. The chip won't be that much sustainable compared to the other tanks. So he will be he needs to be quite aware of his positioning too. But ladies and gentlemen, we are heading on to the game number 2, and this is going to be Team MMG this time on to the blue, going up against Team Dakua onto the red. So we are heading on to the land of Dawn.
Yes, a nice Solskjaer will be your PvP caster play-by-play, and Isami will be your color caster. But Patroclus, maybe I'm just pronouncing it right now. So Joseph straight away going in for the red. He isn't going for the blues. I think he will go for invasion to the red. So La Est Bele is providing a little bit good positioning from, I would say, Chip, because he's not going too near. But Karma hits with the Ruby Roam, and this is going to be very interesting. The Lethal Wanderer will be taken by Patroclus right now. Patroclus, and you know what? I think he might be in danger because Fanny might just go in and go for the red buff. But Chip is giving the vision. Chip misses with the stun, and this is what I was talking about. The retribution is there with the Joseph. Good map on Joseph, but Joseph is quite low, and that's a flicker kill coming in from the Lavia East Billy. And this, I'm feeling like I'm saying some John Wick name, but yep, that's going to the kill for the Chip. Beautiful vision coming in for the Chip, but the lack of micro gameplay coming from Patroclus. But Karma hits might be too low here. We'll be getting a shot from Vexana. Eden will give the Yamraj a little bit short. Will have to force Yamraj back, plus Ruby also fall back for now.
Actually a worth it treat for the side of Team DS, I would say, because Fanny falling down like that on such an early phase of the game, even though she has that early game aggression, she will be able to dish out that much damage, but still there was the chip for that follow-up. So definitely a win-win situation for the side of Team Dakua right now. And the turtle has already spawned, and looks like Joseph as well as Patroclus is yet to reach the level 4 mark. The turtle is yet to be contested, and he will be the reaching the purple buff first, but 27 with those pokes.
Oh. Nah, 27-2 inside, but we'll be having the advantage of the Hilda buffs because we can see he can get region right away right now. But that was a slam coming in from the Jazz. But this is what I was talking about. Now the level advantage is with Fanny, and she might be level. Yeah, she is level 5, and she has a retrieve advantage. But that's a stun coming in. But Fanny is quite too low. And a lot of poke coming in from the side of DS, and DS taking a role in this game as they have the advantage. They will be getting the first turtle of this best of 5 game number 2 semi-finals. What a this is what we call proper shot calling coming in from the DS.
I highly agree because Fanny falling down 2 times already, and not only that, Bane got the purple. Oh my god, she did.
She got it. She got it. But the shortcut is there. Deadly catch misses out. Not a very good position. This is not a very good play coming in the side of DS. They will pay the price for it. As Hilda will take down that Bane. Absolute Slimmer will take down that Fanny. At least she got some trade, but will she get traded out? No, 27 is 2 inside. Vexana will give the hit, but there's a crossbow tang. Oh my god, 1-1 getting the 2 kills right away. That's one of the Fanny and another of the Hilda. But Jazz is there with the slam. He's going to use the pass. Will he use his ultimate? Is the matter of time because his pass will be used. Yep, and he got someone. Will be using pass and will be taking down Vexana right now. Good use of the ultimate right there. And for now, I think that was fair, not a fair trade, I would say, but that was very risky position coming in from the DS. But they work it out somehow. Oh, Joseph with the sneak.
Yup, he was able to get the purple of the Bane, so yeah, quite worth it. But one thing I would like to point out is Joseph has already fallen out 3 times, so that would definitely not be your goal as a jungler. But the deadly catch coming up.
Deadly catch was there. Meow 27 is just giving a little bit of damage. They will finally going into Petriculus, and he will get down right now. And Joseph is now providing a deadly variance, and Jazz is quite low. Will be getting I am offended. Flicker I am offended. Jazz gets taken down. I am offended is also copied by Yamraj, but he will not be using anything. And now we are going towards the second turtle. I would like to say itemization now because I think Fanny has gotten her items, and the war cry of the Fanny is getting used very beneficially in this fight, or I would say in this game number 2. And Lavia is will use a shortcut as Bane will be there, but Bane will be quite a very not good position coming in for Bane, and they will pay the price for it because Hilda will get taken down. And one Hilda for turtle, I would say, and absolute cinema is also down. So I would say it's a win-win for team Meow Gang as they are catching on to team DS right now.
Indeed, Chip is trying to play some poking games, but yeah, MMG looks like they are coming back to the game slowly but surely, eventually. And yeah, Fanny, like the Joseph, was able to get that turtle too and able to find that kill onto the bot lane. So I guess he will be back onto the game slowly but surely. And the goal lead is favorable this time for the side of team Meow Gang. Those trades were the reason they were able to get it back. Ended up playing quite some poking games onto that Bane, but she might be taken down.
No. She has that passive, but yep, as she gets taken down right out easily because of that. I think the items was the Vortex on Petriculus, but you look at the Fanny. This is what I was talking about. She is having the benefit of the early damage. She has that war guy, but look at the Barman positioning. Good positioning coming in from the Barman. Will be getting away with a slither of, not a slither of HP, but 20% HP. And she might get taken down because Fanny is there for hunt. She is hungry. She doesn't have that control, but she able to get the kill. No crossbow tang is there, and Mirio is not in position to take that around. Will he use the entropy to kill him? Absolute cinema, and he will. But will be missing out 2. Misses opportunity to kill, and no window of opportunity lost by team Meow Gang's. Mirio was not able to capitalize on that opportunity, but you know what? I think they are catching up to, and DS is also getting back on track right now because they are having a micro lead over team Meow Gang, I would say. But Meow Gang's objective gameplay is on point. Look at the turrets. One turret has been down of team DS, but no turret has been taken down of team Meow Gang. And again, I would like to see some itemization because the third turtle is up. This is going to be the game-changing fight for now. And I think we will be seeing us. Okay, Meow 27 is quite in a very bad positioning, I would say, or maybe a good position. But that's a flicker, slam, and that's a flicker. I'm offended. and that's going to be the deadly catch, but not enough damage to take down someone of the Meow Meow gang. And I think for now the team fight will succeed. So what do you think, Itami?
Yup, and yeah, as you mentioned, and looking at the item, yeah, Fanny is combined with the War Axe as well as the Sky Pierce. So
War Axe.
if she, yeah, the War Axe as well as the Sky, and looks like this is going to be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team MMG. Chip is trying to get some vision onto there, but there are actually 4 people onto the turtle lane. They will be able to secure it quite easily, and looks like oh my god, gold lane for a gold lane trade, just when the camera was off, and man oh man, that was quite a battle actually going out onto the top side.
Good Joseph. He baited out that real good, but not enough damage. As a good itemization coming in from Petroclus, he will get that extra defense. But you got breastplate. Yep, that's a breastplate that has been bought by Joseph, right? Not Joseph, but Petroclus right on time. And Fanny just waited on the deadly catch from Bane. If he didn't have that, maybe that breastplate, he could have died with Vorex. If she has at 6 stacks of Vorex, because she used her cable right before she came back. But now I think if Team DS, they have that draft, but I would say they are gonna play around 1-1, but 1-1 can get bursted out easily if Mirio positions himself really well. And look at that top lane, Joseph might go in, but Joseph will not get the nobody holds there from Joseph, and will not be able to capitalize on anything. But that's a deadly catch. They are just trying so hard. Okay, that's an eternal guard from Yamraj. Yamraj is not in a good position, but look at that. That's enough damage to poke out that Fanny, and Fanny will just taken down from the 4 people of the team. Not Meow Meow gang, but the DS right there. And Eden will be getting his enchanted. He just bought that anti-heal first. Good call from Eden, but look, I think Eden is not in a very good position. But let's go in the mid lane. As I am offended, Karma hits is quite low, and that's a good turn coming in from the Mixer, and the damage will take care of that. 1-1. This game says it all. Both the teams are trying so hard to win, but I would say there is still a micro lead towards Team DS. But look at the gold lead. I think it's a micro lead towards Meow Meow gang also.
Indeed, and in terms of the objectives too, yeah, Meow Meow gang is actually leading with 1 tower at least, and they have the better map control at least for now. They are playing some poking games, and the Lord is the Lord is yet to be contested from both of the sides. Bane he is quite on a position for now. At least Joseph is trying to land some hits, trying to clear those waves, and the goal lead also favorable for the side of Team MMG. At least for now, the Lord is yet to be contested. Chip is trying to get some visions. And if you ask me, then yeah, MMG, if they are able to maintain this lead, then they will have the high advantage to actually secure the game number 2, which will be equaling the series 1-1. But they are trying to play it quite disciplined way as well, because they are not contesting the Lord, not overextending, being aware of the positioning from the side of the. Oh my god, the fight coming up.
Yamraj, no, that's a shortcut coming in from. Okay, that's a good shortcut coming in from Chip, and he just bought enough time. That was the good shortcut. I think 27 was chasing Yamraj, but he fails to do so. That was a very good shortcut coming in from the Chip, but I think now they have to reposition, because that's not a good position. A second deadly catch in this team fight. 1-1 sneaking on that bot lane turret, but look at that. In the mid lane there will be slightly a skirmish, but Yamraj will have to fall back for now. Absolute Cinema will join the team fight for now, and nobody holds there. And you know what? Now I think they have, the Hilda might be a win condition for Team DS. Yes, you heard it right, because if Hilda goes in and she gave away the crossbow tank to 1-1, that's going to be the game over for Team Meow Meow gang, because they have, and Absolute Cinema is having a very good time with the 1-1, because he is blocking onto those squishy targets. Let it be Mirio, let it be Eden, or let it be Karma Hits. But Karma Hits has been getting some defense item, the physical itemization, and that's time over it to Yamraj, but Yamraj will go away with the dash, because he has the second phase of the dash left in him. And now let's go into the 5v5 fight. Lavia is Bele. Okay, that's our second tier turret has been down on the top lane, and they will trade it for that level 1 Lord. And that's a good zone coming in for Chip. Chip is quite too low, 27, not going too much inside, because he if he goes too inside, he will give away that crossbow tank. So far, so forth. Both of the objectives were fine, but I think this time, the neutral objectives game has been taken by Team DS.
Indeed, and they got like for that outreach, they were able to get the lot for themselves. So still a win-win. And if 1-1 doesn't get taken down by that Vexana, the book like the Horrify doesn't come up to her, then she will be able to contribute onto the team fights more. And she is not like actually doing a good thing that she's not over engaging onto the team fights. So unless she gets that crossbow tank and Hilda, like you mentioned it, if Hilda tries to dive in and 1-1 actually triggers the ultimate, the crossbow tank might be able to wipe every single person out from the side of Team MMG if they stay on a same position. That can be the criteria too, but apparently they will be able to take down the tower. That teleportation, the shortcut coming in. But, oh my god!
Oh, I'm offended was there, but not enough damage as Xana will be missing her abilities. But look at the absolute cinema. He's just poking out a lot of damage. Miro will be taking care, but Miro is out position and Yamraj will take care of it because of the flicker play coming in from the Yamraj. And look at that, Fanny is giving a little bit dividends to his team because he will be taking down that Petriculus with him. But Eden is quite in a not very good position and Yamraj will be having a benefit of that mobility. Absolute cinema will sneak out that bot lane turret, and you know what? I'm loving the fact that DS has the control in all this game because they are waiting for Fanny, but look at that. No, Fanny, not a good target. Your Warx can't melt that chip because he has got that enough defense item to counter you because he has bought that anti-cuirass. Absolute Cinema is having a fun time because I think he will be getting a free ult because if 27 goes to win, he might get a free ultimate the crossbow tank, and if Karma Heads go in with that, you know, what do you call it? I'm offended. Yes, I'm not offended by the way, guys. I am offended of the Ruby. And you know, Karma Hits will be the key for Monon to get that, what do you call it? It's the crossbow tank. So Idami, I have to ask you for the win condition of Miyamo Gang because it is not looking good for Miyamo Gang right now. So what Team Miyamo Gang has to do, because Nathan is trying so hard, but he gets caught. If he uses the dash of the entropy, he gets caught out by Yamraj because he will be using the flicker. So what do you? Okay, no. Chip getting caught off guard there, but the shotgun will be used. Everyone will be in the bottom lane. 5 people of the team DS is the bottom lane. 4 people are there of MMG. Not a good ultimate coming in from the Vexana. That's a not good Eternal Guard. But now, okay, I love the fact that Fanny is going away for the 2 defense item. One is I would say pseudo attack and pseudo defense item because she got the Rose Gold Meteor. But I would like this itemization because now I think one has gotten her Trinity plus she has that Wind Talker. So Dami, what is the win condition for Team DS or Team MMG? But I'm sorry if Dami, that's a good delete coming in from the MMG. Absolute Cinema will be backing away with a good positioning. Now he will reposition himself for the next fight. And as we speak of, I think they will go for that level 2 Lord, and look at that, it's a good stun coming in from the Eden. Eden is in a row right now, but Jazz was there, a sneaky slam was there, and okay, that's a good zone coming in from the 27, joining out that Bane before the Lord, but Joseph is trying to go in, but will be eating a lot of damage from this 1-1 and this Petriculus, which got that Malefic Rover right before this team fight.
Indeed, and okay, the Lord actually going
Eden.
for the side. Eden? Oh my god. Yeah, he was able to escape somehow. And actually, Team Meow Gang is able to. Oh my god, the engage.
The engage is there, and now MMG is on a roll. Petriculus gets deleted. You know, if you have the defense of the physical defense, what about this Miryu, who can sneak out a lot of burst damage with a just entropy combo? Okay, that's a good try, but not enough damage as the Purify was on point from that Absolute Cinema. Man, I'm loving this 1-1. What a good positioning. You know, I'm just writing down like how to play 1-1 from this Absolute Cinema because my 1-1, I can't see the, you know, my 1-1 is like what do you guys do in the morning. So coming back to this game, now we see that the Eternal Guard was good. Now Eden is the key. I would say Eden, if she uses her stun very carefully, she can get, she can burst down that 1-1 because 1-1 doesn't have that much of magical defense, but Joseph is quite too low, and that's a good zone coming in 27, saving that Fanny. Jazz will go away with the slam, split is there. And that's a delete to Yamraj from Miryu. Miryu is on a roll right now, but look at that passive of that, not the passive, but the crossbow tank mark was onto the Hilda, but will be fading away as there was not enough time to, lock that crossbow tank. Miryu is trying to zone out, helping 27 to stay alive. Yep. Oh, that was a team fight for now. So tell me, brother, now the scoreline is equal. Look at the goal difference is hovering towards Team MMG. What do you think?
Oh, engage once again. Joseph might be taken down, but he will be able to escape. The deadly catch also getting baited down. So, yup, coming back to the point, Solski. And yeah, Team Meow Meow Gang, like Team DS, where that overextension actually costed them the lead as well. So they just lost all of their towers as and the crystal is the only thing remaining for them. If they are able to like hold it out for now, at least till the Lord comes, then maybe they might still be able to pull it off. But they don't have the towers. But that is the main highlight. And if Nathan comes up with a backdoor play, then definitely it might be a GG game over for the side of Team DS. For the side of Team MMG, they still have the inhibitor towers to actually hold it out more onto the defense. And a Lord about to be spawning, and I guess this is going to be that enhanced Lord. So defending this one, this will have a lot more HP combined to the previous two Lords, and this might be a go-to objective for both of the side of the teams, because whichever teams get it, they will have the higher advantage to secure this game.
Exactly. If you look at that, Ruby got that freeze for crossbow tank, and I love the fact that they have got the freeze. But Chip might go. Okay, that's a positioning. Good positioning coming in from Eden, looking for the Chip. Okay, that's a good I'm offended. Farman gets deleted because she will not have the purify. This is what I was talking about. She can get bursted out too quickly. How many times you can use that purify, because you have that purify one time, but you gotta face the 5 enemies. You can't face the 5 enemies at once. That was not a very good positioning. And I think Chip was giving short call, but I think he missed call to 1-1. He might be going into that number 4. I think it was number 3 mark onto the map, the Chip passive. So I think he will just pay the price for it. 1-1, not a good positioning. As this level 3 Lord. This Lord has done gym for 10 years, guys. He is beefed up Lord, jacked up Lord. He is going to be marching down the mid lane. So, Itami brother, what do you think? Who's gonna win this team fight?
Most probably, looking at the positioning as well as the damage coming up from Amithio, it might be MMG, but
Joseph, but it's a deadly catch coming in from the Bane, and that's a good kill coming in from the Fanny. But look at that, that's going to be a split. Split has been mapped to that Nathan, but Nathan is locking onto the base. Double kill for the Fanny, and they will take down this base as we were talking about, And what a gameplay coming in from the team MMG. They pulled out really well. I just said it before also in this tournament that if someone doesn't perform really well from the MMG, their teammates are ready to outperform that particular player. It can be anyone. Yesterday somebody was not performing well in MMG, but the 4 players were there to back him up, and this is what we call a team gameplay. So what do you think, brother Itami?
Yup, I highly agree with you. Teamwork makes the dream work, and that is what happened for the side of Team MMG as well. They are able to equal the lead onto this best of 5 series. That is 1-1. So both of these teams will be requiring 2 more victories to be securing that grand final spot onto this best of 5. And onto the early game, we are going back onto the Castus decks, and Team MMG, they did a really good job to be holding out onto the early game phases. They were not having a good time, but onto the mid to the late, they were able to scale up the damage, and Mirio was able to get that damage that was expected from a Nathan. And we will be back with game number 3 as soon as possible. Till then, me and Solski will be signing off for now, and we will be back with the remaining games. So, we will be back. Stay tuned.
I will.
Yeah.
Yes, I will.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to game number 3 in this best of 5 semi finals of the India Showdown Season 1 between Team Meow Meow Gang and Team Dakusena. Both of these teams, they each won out one game and have settled the score for a 1-1. And so, game 3 is just increasing the stakes for both of them. And this will be me, your caster Sarah, alongside none other than Jinx.
Hey Sarah, thanks for the introduction. I am excited for this, Sarah. I mean, I saw the last game. Sadly, I could not watch the first game, but last game was pretty interesting. But I feel like Dakusina just towards the mid game, they just start losing out, right? I mean, they held up pretty strong, but they just need to come back this time around. Now, third match of the day, 1-1 each. We're excited for this. And the battle of Fanny immediately here, that Joseph Fanny was extremely good.
Exactly, so he could just dive in towards the backline, kill out the squishies, especially Bane and 1-1, who were the main DPS coming in from the side of Dakusena. They simply didn't have enough CC to counter that Fanny pick, who now can not only one-shot your damage dealers, as well as sustain in the backlines for as long as she wants, along with that War Axe and Queen Swings build. Then
Mm-hmm.
again, Dakusena, they went ahead with a Matilda ban as well, and Meow Meow Gang, learning from the mistakes of their first game, did ban out on the Phobius and the Sicilian. Smart bans coming in by both of these teams, so we will have to see on what they want to pick up as their first and second picks.
True. I mean, speaking of one shots, it's definitely Cecilion, right? He's probably the mage who can deal the most skill damage with one shot of his first skill. So, good bans overall. Now, I'm sort of expecting a marksman ban coming in your Sarah, maybe a Bruno, because you don't want to be giving him up, especially from Meow Meow Gang, right? But they did well on Nathan as well to wait and watch what they want to ban out. They are sure taking their time to ban out the Eve instead. Now, Eve probably could be countered, but I think they're trying to do some sort of setup gameplay.
Exactly, so, and now that they have banned out the Eve, Meow Meow Gang has full opportunity to ban out on that Bruno, if you know what I mean. First game, that Bruno just single handedly carried the entire game for the side of Team DS. But if Meow Meow Gang slips and bans out something completely else, DS still has the opportunity to pick up on that goal laner and just go full ball, if you know what I mean. And that's
Yeah.
just going to be paving their way toward the success. And MMG goes in with a Gatot Kacha ban. Now, things will start to look really interesting here if DS picks up the Bruno and MMG answers it with a Layla.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe a Layla or a Granger, but Bruno is just auto pick at this point, right? Especially with the Malefic gun, you just cannot catch him, and yeah, he immediately gets picked up by the side of team DS. So, like we were talking about now, he is a marksman. You just cannot let go. Probably the most meta marksman right now. Now to counter him, maybe you want, like you said, the Layla or maybe even the Granger. It's a 50-50% with the Granger, so it depends on how well you use that ultimate of his.
Exactly so. And like players like Keldra, teams like FNOP, they are picking up on a hero like Layla, who's actually so immobile and has that range advantage. She can just do pew pew from miles away. You won't even see her on the map while she's attacking you. But
Yeah,
somehow in the Indian servers, we haven't seen that much of a Layla pick coming in, especially in these higher stages of the tournaments. It will be really
yeah.
interesting to see if MMG picks up on that hero. Dakusena, though, meanwhile, here they lock in onto that Aurora as well as the glue. Smart pick and bans, like smart picks coming in by both the teams. In fact, Hylos can slow down the Bruno, Jukshin can knock her up with the Lantern Flare and just pull him towards herself. But then again, this does leave Team DS with the opportunity to pick up something like an X-Borg jungle or even a Hayabusa who is so meta right now, other than the Fanny in the jungle, while Meow Meow Gang goes in for something like a Joy. So it's really unpredictable at the moment.
Yeah, for now, it's a bit unpredictable. Now, look at the Eve ban. I think Dakusena was expecting Meow Meow Gang to ban out the Bruno instead. But the band they got out, right? And they gave up the Zushin for free. Now, like you were talking about, the Joy gets picked up, but you know what the Rome I want to see here is probably a Faramis Rome. That might work out. You send the high lows to the EXP and use the Faramis, and that might be good, especially against the Glue and Aurora coming in. Maybe might even be able to sustain some of that Bruno damage. Not sure if they're going to be going for it though. They do ban out the Hayabusa this time.
Exactly. So MMG is playing that no stakes kind of game, ban out on that Hayabusa almost instantly, so that the Jokshin as well as whatever goal laner they pick up doesn't actually get marked out by the Hayabusa shadows. So then again, DS here, they would have to rethink their draft situation at the moment and find something to actually CC down that Joy while she's dancing around with her beats. So things would have to look really risky at the moment, because no matter what they ban, something else is going to be opened up in the drafting phase itself. And both of these teams can dance around those picks and pick up something really interesting or uninteresting. Like here, the Tigreal ban, it wasn't necessary. I don't think either of them would have picked it up, especially against something like a Joy and a Jukshin who can just immune it away and just walk away of the team fights.
Yeah, you don't want any tanks who can just run up to you, especially against the Zushin, right? She's just going to pick you and throw you behind, and you just become effectively useless. Now, the side of Team Dakusina, the ban of the Hilda, so they're targeting the EXP lane for now. Maybe they want to ban out the marksman now. I would expect a Nathan ban coming in here because probably, I mean, we know Mirio plays that pretty well, and I think he carried that last game as well. So I think maybe you want to ban out the Nathan. Not sure if they want to go for it though. I'm expecting some. Okay, they banned the Moscow instead, so they just don't want that spear of destruction. Hitting the Bruno from behind and then killing him.
Exactly. It's kind of a decent ban considering the fact that Joy, Jukshin, Hylas, they are there for the magic damage, and Myeongmyeong Gang would be looking to pick up at least two physical heroes for their draft, which would be their EXP lane as well as the goal lane. So Moskov here was a decent choice since he can just teleport behind the Bruno, and Bruno would not have enough of his stacks on that crit damage, and the Moscow would just pop his Inspire and kill the Bruno and run away of that situation. So definitely a smart ban coming out there. And now Myeongmyeong Gang, they do have some of those EXP lane picks open. Like the Khalid is still open, the Ruby is still open, and Dakusena, they need to go in for something similar, especially for their roam and jungle. And there we go. There's the Khalid pick we were talking about. And even an X-Borg here would look nice coming in from the side of DS. It's all just a matter of time before we really find out on what they pick up.
Yeah, they just need a hyper and they need a roamer as well for the side of Team DS. I'm not sure what they're going to go for right now, but I do like the Khalid pick. Maybe he does not win the lane against the Glue, but they have a full dive in composition, right? With the Khalid, with the Joy, with the Hylos. So that Bruno might have a tough time, but it's just Aurora there who might be able to save him with those frigid glaciers. So we have to see how well they dive in now. The side of Team Dakusena, they pick up the Fredrin. Oh my god, I love that hero. And as well as the Kaja. Now that's a good counter for the Joy.
Definitely. And even the Fredrin here has that anti-dive kind of ability. Like once Joy, Khalid, Hylos, and even the Exia just dive in onto them, he can use up his taunt as well as the knockups to like sandbag as much damage as possible while providing a very decent front line for his team, because Glue, he's just going to be flickering in with that immobilized combination which he recently is doing onto that Ixia, go in for the back lane and just climb on top of her while Kaja catches the Joy, and Fredrin will be there to catch the Khalid and the Jukshin if they dive in a little too much or extend a little bit too much, while Bruno does the snowballing from the back lane. Myeongmyeong Gang though, if they can sync their combos well, that's a very, very solid composition coming in from them as well. But as you said, we are going to be siding with Team Fredrin here.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the Fredrin pick, but the last pick of that Iksha from Myeongmyeong just sort of completed the composition for me. I mean, other than the Glue, I don't really see anyone diving at the back lane, and Glue is gonna get countered pretty hard by the Zushin, maybe even the Hylos. He's gonna have a tough time these the back line. So it depends on how well the Ixia positions, but I have to say I like that Ixia pick so much, and I feel like that completes the composition of Myeongmyeong Gang. Now, guys, this is the third game of today, 1-1 for both sides. Dakusena versus Myeongmyeong Gang on the red side. Semi-finals as well. Sarah, who are we voting for? Is it Dakusena?
I will goes to Dakusena. As always, I'm a very loyal follower of that team. But then again, MMG definitely showed their prowess in the second game, and they still have a very good chance of taking this game as well in their favor. With the way Jukshin and Khalid are there to poke out the entirety of Team DS, things would be really, really difficult. And even ABC on that Bruno will have to position himself really safe to dash out of that raging sandstorm exactly on time, and even Ixia's ultimate has to be dodged out by him, because take too many hits from an Ixia and the Sky Piercer is onto you and you're just dead right then and there.
Yeah, I mean that's what I feel. And if you see the side of Team Darko Sena, there's sort of a team fight composition. They all want to stick together, except maybe the glue, and that's where the Iksha comes in, and she can just blast you from the backline, and there's really no one to catch her other than the glue now. Meanwhile, speaking of the glue, he is getting caught out here in the top lane, does manage to flicker out of there, but that's an important resource lost out for that turtle fight.
Okay, but that was some major resources wasted to kill out the glue, and 27 here looking very, very low. The first blood will be secured by Jazz, the perfect revenge coming in by him for that over-aggression, and even Karma Hits will be taking down the Patroclus just before the first turtle, and that is going to be a free turtle for the side of Team DS. Joy, though, Joseph is there trying to get the retribution, but he will be immobilized by Jazz, gets the red tree. That's the MS gap. He has the advantage in the Bengal server, and he gets it, steals it away from the hands of DS. No more free turtles for you, DS. Sorry, I
Yeah.
jinxed it for you.
So I mean, it's thinking like it's going to be a free turtle, but then I saw Joseph, and it's going to be hard now. Meanwhile, though, look at that Kaja getting caught out. From now, I don't think Dakusena can do much until that Kaja gets that level 4, right? He needs to stop the joy.
Exactly. So, and now Khalid has that opening to try and go for that, the poke kind of composition right onto that Bruno as well as the Fredrin, annoy him in the jungle, steal away the farm like he is doing right now. And ironically enough, Kaja still doesn't have his level 4. He does not have Divine Judgment in case of a dive in, and that is exactly what is happening right now with the side of Team DS.
Yeah, I mean, look at Joseph. He's being so aggressive right now because he knows there's no one who can actually catch him other than the Kaja, right? Maybe the Fredrin, but Fredrin still needs a few items to become tanky enough to sustain both the damage from the Joy as well as the Iksha. So we're gonna have to wait out, and hopefully Kaja, though, he finally gets a level for 3 minutes into the game.
Exactly, a little bit of a late start for the side of Team DS, but then again, they're still maintaining their slight 500, 600 lead, whatever they have right now. And they will really have to step up if they want their team to snowball towards the mid to late game, because otherwise, Joy is going to dive in onto that Bruno and just wipe him off the face of the land of Dawn. And things would just start looking difficult for the side of India, because Bruno is really the only major DPS coming in from the side of DS. There's no one else to deal that kind of a burst damage.
Yeah, if you lose the Bruno, you're going to lose the game automatically. Now, that's where the probably Yamraj as well as the Kaja come in. Now, Mirio here used up the flicker to escape. Maybe he thought Kaja was going to dive in with some flicker alt combination, but that means the first turtle is up. Now, Joy is all the way in the top lane. They could rush this turtle, but I think they don't have enough vision for it right now.
Exactly so, and that flicker was a little bit too early coming in the new, I would say. But look at them. Look, he's just going to be ulting that as far as possible, and he steals away another turtle from the hands of Patroclus. How much of that MS gap is really affecting the side of Team DS is really visible here. And look at that. Fredrin getting knocked up, and even Jazz is there right in the team fight. Karma Hits finds the kill on towards Patroclus, but Jazz takes away the revenge onto 27. Absolute Cinema gets the kill on to Mirio. Will also find double on towards Eden. Joy is there to join the fight. Yamraj will be caught out, has to flicker out of that situation. Joy's beat hitting right on spot and will secure the kill onto Yamraj as Karma Hits is completely there onto the Bruno. He's unaware that Khalid is the only one standing there, and now Joseph will be joining the fight. The Raging Sandstorm lands right onto him. The Divine Judgment just a little bit too late, and Bruno gets taken down by Joseph.
Yeah, that was pretty good by Karma Hits as well. He was just baiting out the Bruno like, hey, look at me, I'm low HP, try and kill me. And he just waited in time for, Joseph to come in. Now, once again, Kaja getting caught out here on the bottom lane. That's going to be a free turret for them. Now, the side of team Dakusena slowly losing out. They just, at this point, just, put all your eggs into one basket, and the basket is going to be Bruno, because I don't think at this point there's anyone else that can really help them.
Exactly. So, like, even when we play Jinx, we repeat so many times, focus on the goal lane. That's your win condition. DS has to be doing that for the Bruno. They should realize that their win condition is that one sole pick and protect that hero as much as possible against MMG. Because as we were talking, MMG has the dive comp. They cannot let that Bruno get marked out so badly that he just keeps dying without any proper vision of frontline. But look at that. Patroclus once again diving in, baits the flicker out of Mirio. So another turtle and another no flicker coming in from their goal laner. Absolute Cinema, though, a little bit too forward in that fight, I would say. He needs to position himself a little safer, knowing there's a Khalid, a Juxin, a Hylos. But then again, I don't think this turtle will be contested by the side of Team DS, and Joseph manages to secure it once again. Absolute Cinema getting marked down by Joseph, gets the mega kill onto him by 27 with the glorious pathway, secures the kill on towards Yamraj, and Patroclus will be taken down with a double kill by Joseph as well. A 4-man wipeout along with the turtle for the side of Myanmar, again really showing the upper hand they have with this draft. And even Kaja getting chucked down so very low with the Divine Judgment under the turret, but the turret damage not enough to take Joseph down, and he will be safely escaping that situation.
Yeah, they seem a bit lost. They lost the total. They lost the fight completely, and now they're going to lose that mid lane inhibitor as well. But Yamraj is going to clear it out. Now, that's the problem with the composition, right? I feel like the side of Team DS just lost the draft. I mean, they don't have any damage. They just have the Bruno, and they have a bit of CC, they have the Kaja, they have the Aurora, but it's so hard for them right now to catch the joy, especially because Hylos as well as Khalid are going to be in your face all the time, right? You see them, this complete dive composition, it's going to be extremely difficult. Now, at this point, all they can hope for is letting that Bruno farm up, but and protecting him with your lives, right? I mean, he is like the MVP. He's gonna be the president right now. Now look at that top lane, those skirmish
Exactly, but the Yamraj managed to secure a kill on towards Mirio, who was just a little bit too forward and towards that team fight. Patroclus getting the taunts onto Eden, but will be knocked up left and right. And Karma hits as well as Jazz on 27th. They will be skirmishing it out, but the Brazil Wrath connects, and Absolute Cinema gets the kill on towards Eden, but Joseph answers it with a monster kill. He will still be looking for more though. Untargetable, Yamraj loses his passive and will be caught out by 27 once again. There's no answer coming in from the side of DS for that overextend and aggression coming in from the side of MMG. Those are two glorious pathways used up in one single extended team fight. That just shows how much these teams are just brawling it out instead of focusing on the major objectives.
Yeah, I mean, at this point as well, because Kaja is literally the only one who can catch joy, and we saw it in the last team fight. He caught out Eden, right? And that's when we saw Joseph just come in and wipe them all out, and it's going to be difficult, especially the composition of this. You need Fred and you need Kaja to just hug the back line and protect them as much as possible, but that's when Mirio comes in, and because he's so long range, there's no one diving onto him. If you try to protect your marksman as well as mates too much, you're going to get caught out in that ultimate. Now, that's a free lot on the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, and DS, it just seems like they're stuck in between a rock and a hard place. They can't, they go for the pickoff, they extend the team fights way too long, and then Joy comes in and just wipes them out. And by that time, Kaja has already used up his ultimate, so it's a very difficult fight for them.
Exactly, like Kaja here, he's a single target hero, but he manages to get one into that team fight. But Ixia looking so strong on towards the backline. Sky Piercer activates, gets the double onto Bruno as well as Aurora, and now the triple on towards Patroclus, gets the Maniac onto Kaja. Jazz is the only one surviving, will be trying to run away as far as possible, not letting Mirio get that savage. He has to run away, flickers out of that team fight, but Lord is going to be marching down the mid lane. Two very strong minion waves coming in right alongside it. Jazz is the only survivor. There's just a few seconds down the clock before they are back alive, and Yamraj will be back right on time to defend that Lord. Team DS really misengaging as much as possible, and look at those glorious pathway plays. They are coming in so handy at the perfect time.
Yeah, I mean, I think even if you catch the joy, you don't have the damage right now to burst it out instantly, and it's just difficult, right? You need to go for those pickoffs. You can't team fight in this situation. They need to get one and they need to back off immediately, because if the others from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang come in for the support, then you're not winning those team fights, right? Especially because of the composition. Like I said, they lost to the draft. Now it's very difficult for them. They are doing a good job defending though, but that was just a normal lord. I was listening to Soul Sky talk last game, and he was like, the lord didn't go to the gym, so that's the first lord, and the second lord, he's gone to the gym, right? He's enhanced, he's on top of the food chain, and he's just going to burst down your base. So it's going to be very difficult for them to sort of defending as a lord, especially because the whole composition, there's no dive other than the glue.
Exactly so. And look at that, Kaman is just wasting that Raging Sandstorm for some reason, as Ilos will be the one jumping in. Actually, Cinema tries to dash away off Ixia's ultimate. Petrophilus will get dragged right back into the team fights. Kybias are once again getting Mirio that unstoppable onto Fredrin. No frontline available for the side of Team DS, and now it's just going to be a 4v5 defense as an enhanced minion wave is going to be popping down the mid lane. Jazz looking for some of those plays that will be tried. Oh my goodness, he's just getting dragged right back in towards the enemy. Another glorious pathway comes in. We do not know what is the cooldown of this hero. Flicker, Raging Sandstorm by Karma hits Winter Crown right into the team fight. The Flicker Divine Judgment connects. Bruno does have the damage. Will have to dash out of that Ixia ultimate. Will be looking to clear out the minions as much as possible. There's no one available. Purify getting baited out of Eden as Fredrin is looking for some sort of an engage. Land of Flare comes in. Ixia, oh my god, Juxin with that ultimate trying to mark him down. Bruno trying his best to clear as much as possible, but no, MMG will be ending the game right away.
Yeah, I mean, that we sort of knew it was coming. They didn't even need the second lord. I'm not sure if they took it, and that was just a GG by Meow Meow Gang. I mean, the draft was extremely good. Sadly, I think the side of Team DS where they really lost out was the Fredden pick was good, but probably not here, right? Because there was no dive whatsoever. Maybe I would have preferred an assassin, someone who has damage, because at this point you're relying on Bruno way too much, right? Yamraj is not going to be able to do much, especially against the Khalid, the Hylos, as well as a Joy. So you probably needed a damage hyper, but I think the draft really failed the side of Team DS.
Exactly, it was the draft which made all the difference. Like Kaja picked just for that one joy. I don't think it was that justified. They could have gone with something a little more tankier, a little more crowd control. You know, even a Kufra or Minotaur would have made some kind of a difference. Not a Minotaur, but definitely a Kufra would have made some kind of a difference in the team fight, because he could actually dive onto that Ixia. Joy wasn't the win condition, Ixia was. And that is where DS kind of lost out on the draft, and MMG took the upper hand, because if yes, and with that, we will be going back towards the casters test just for us. And Jinx, what do you think? Like, what other pick could have helped DS out?
I mean, I think the Kaja pick is fine. It's just the hyper pick, right? The Fedrin, good tank, but you're up against the Lucian, right? You need someone who's going to be able to help the glue in the backline, and that's why they failed. I mean, I would have probably gone for Assassin. They have enough frontline, because they might have preferred to go for a pick-off sort of competition, especially with a Kaja, right? Maybe they could have gone for Assassin instead, and that's why, the safety Meow Meow Gang, towards the second phase of the draft, they banned out the Assassin. I think they banned out the Hayabusa just to save Mirio, right? Because they know what they're going to pick. If they just had a bit more backline dive, I think they would have done way better. I'm not sure if they had an alpha, or I don't know. They just maybe a link would have done better as well.
Exactly. And now we will be looking to go for a break, give the players some breathing room, and get some breathing room ourselves. We will be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere.
boss.
And welcome back everyone. We are right back into game number 4 between Meow Meow Gang and Dakusena. Dakusena had a solid victory in game number 1, but Meow Meow Gang is coming back with some kind of a reverse sweep mechanism as they secured the next two games and got a 2-1 lead in the scoreboard right now. It's a best of 5 and they are at match point, so DS has to go for that do or die situation right now in this game and secure another victory if they want to drag it out to game 5 and give it their very best. This will be me, your caster Sarah, alongside none other than Jinx once again, and Jinx, take away the draft.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're a bit too early. I think the teams are still deciding, though. Meanwhile, while the teams decide, guys, we do have a giveaway going on. I think it's 1,000 diamonds giveaway, so everyone has a chance. We're going to pick 5 winners. So just drop your ID, drop your server, drop the team you're supporting, and you have a chance of winning that giveaway as well. Now, first ban to decide if Team Meow Meow Gang. Not sure what they're going to ban. Maybe it's just going to be normal. They ban the Sicilian. But Sarah, like we are discussing, right? Hopefully, the side of Team Dakosina have their draft on point. They didn't have much time between the two games to discuss their strategies, but hopefully, they have a plan.
Exactly so, Jinx. Like, this time they really need to step up the draft a little bit more. It was going fine for them, but they needed some kind of a draft, like the dive in kind of draft to counter that Ixia. You can't just be playing passive against some marksman with that kind of range. And this game, they really need to improvise on that and pick up something which can actually counter Mirio's go late pool. But here, Meow Meow Gang will be looking to ban out on the Sicilian, and Dakusena will be answering that with a Jokshin ban. The high loss ban also kind of justified coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang, coming in right here because Jazz is full of surprises. He might not play high loss often, but he can just surprise you with a pick anytime you really want. As for the
Yeah,
last bands, we're probably gonna see a Bruno band coming in, or even Joseph's Fanny has to be banned out by the side of Dagusena, or they might be looking to do that. Oh, Jinx did. There we go. And Jinx, what do you think the last bands are going to be?
I mean, yeah, like you're saying, right? I think it's going to be a Bruno, but we saw that Bruno, it all depends on the composition. If your team loses the early to mid game, Bruno is not going to be able to do much, especially if you get just a dive in composition like the Self Team Yamio Gang chose last time around. I don't think he's a bannable hero. It's just you should be able to counter him. That's the only issue with the Bruno. Now, they do ban out the Hilda, so they're going removing out those annoying heroes like the Hylos as well as the Hilda. Now, Takusena on the opposite side. The Zushi is banned out. I'm not sure if they want to give away the Bruno, if they want to counter him. It depends, or maybe they want to. Okay, no, they ban it out.
Exactly. No risk
No,
gameplay coming in by Dakusena once again, and they do ban out on the Bruno. But this leaves Meow Meow Gang with the opportunity to pick up stuff like the Chip, the Gato Kaja, the Carmilla, and even some kind of a mid lane hero like probably the Xavier or the Valentina who works so well in the meta right now. And even a Hayabusa and such picks are open for Joseph to pick up. I think this game is
yeah.
going to be held out in the Delhi server, but oh my god, we did not actually see that coming because Matilda being picked up in any kind of draft right now wins half of the draft for you anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Matilda is good, depends on what they want to pair him with. But like you were saying, right, the chip is open. I still feel like chip is not something anyone can ignore, right? Maybe you can sort of try to counter him with the Carmela or maybe the Louis and match the rotations. But at this point, the Matilda is picked out. So you could go for the chip, but looks like the side of Team DS, they want to wait it out because they know Matilda has already been picked out. They picked up the Cutout as well as the Eve, the kill box composition coming in. So this time around, they have the backlane dive. You know, last game, if they just had picked the Cutout, I don't know if it was banned out instead of the glue. I think they would have a much better time with that Vengeance Cutout.
Exactly, and actually, Myanmar was smart enough to ban out Gatut Kaja because I think
Okay,
they were
I
willing.
didn't remember,
Yeah, yes, they
but
did ban out on the Gato.
yeah. Yeah, but this
And
time though, they have it. Now Valentina as well as Al is getting picked up here. So that's gonna be the combination for the Serif team Meow Meow gang. We're gonna have a Alice jungle with a Matilda just diving onto the Eve. Now Eve this game, she needs the position pretty well. Otherwise she was just gonna get immediately melted down by that Alice.
exactly, and like an Alice, a Valentina, and a Matilda, and a Ling against that. Quite the risky move coming in by DS, but since they do have a little bit of a server advantage in this game, they should be looking to ban out, something which can counter the Ling further, probably a Franco or a Kofra towards the roam. But then again, it all depends on what these teams actually want to play. And
Hmm.
here they will have to go in for some kind of a goal laner who can leash that kind of the damage, who can melt down the Alice. Probably a 1-1.
Yeah, I think one was pretty good, but the self team Darko Sena they banned out the Nate in here. Now I'm not sure why they would want to do that because that's just too much magic damage in the self team Meow Meow gang, right? You have the Valentina, you have the Alice as the hyper. Maybe they would not go for Nathan in the goal lane. That just would be impractical. But the self team Meow Meow gang finally showing respect to the glue. Jazz just played an amazing game on the glue. I think he played it last two games that I saw him playing it, he was really good. It was just that his team did not have the damage to help him out, but they do show the respect and they ban it out instantly. Now the Angela ban coming in here. I'm confused, Sarah. I mean, we know the mid lane as well as the roam has been taken out, but they still ban out the Angela.
Like, hello? DS, what are you up to with that Angela Van? Like, why? There's a mid lane, there's a Roma. Are they thinking that Angela would go in towards the EXP? I don't know
That,
what their
that's
thought process is.
I
Exactly.
think I
And
think they're thinking it's going to be an Angela gold lane, so they just like, nah, we're
like,
not going to risk it.
yeah, it's a meow meow gang, right? Like they can literally pull off anything at this point, I would say. So again, okay, that's a safe kind of just a ban. We're not going to talk about it. As for the picks, though, 1-1 here definitely viable along with a carry, maybe. But then again, it all depends what they actually pick up. But no, the 1-1 gets banned out. What is this caster's curse coming in today? I don't know. But
Yeah,
then again, yep, Dakusena would definitely have to consider their options towards the goal lane. Even the Lunox would do the trick. But yeah, they would really have to think this through.
yeah, Sarah, I'm just going to pretend that the second phase of the draft didn't happen. Like, I'm just going to ignore it completely. I'm just going to assume it's all in my head and I'm just going to wait out for what they want to pick out. Now, Iksha is still open. We know that they played an amazing game last time. If the side team Meow Meow can pick it up, I think it's going to be pretty hard because the Ling is there, but Dark Sena can definitely pick it up, right? They're going for the Yuzong instead, so that's going to be a gutted roam. Now, last pick, I'm expecting maybe Niksha, maybe really, a marksman that can escape Alice as well as the Matilda. Now, on the opposite side, Myanmar gang, they need a EXP, they need a roam. I mean, they need a marksman. So, what do you think we're going to see?
Yep, the goal lane picks being open from both of these teams, and judging that whatever viable choices is open right now is a Claude, a Carry,
A
and a
carry is
Moskov.
open though.
Yep, and Muriel can definitely go in for that Moskov pick right here. Even though that hero has received quite a lot of nerfs, he has the full opportunity to pick it up here against the Ling and the Yuzhong. Like he can at least outplay the Ling and the Yuzhong, but even Gatot Kaja, kind of a dicey situation. But with that, I think this picking phase is going to be coming to an end for the side of MMG, and Mirio just locks in onto the Claude while Karma Hits will be going in for a Grok. So that's a Grok EXP coming in. Quite a lot of damage going to be seen. But as for the sustain, it is going to be Yuzhong who wins out. And the Harith, as I was about to say, I said it in my head, I didn't say it out loud, but the Harith pick comes in from the side of DS. The draft of DS looking quite complete. There's 4 damage plus sustain kind of heroes, while Meow Meow Gang also has the similar kind of draft and will have to protect that Claude from all of the whatever is going to be going on in the battlefield if they want to win out in the team fights.
Yeah, Sarah, forget the Claude. I think you need to protect the Eve. I feel so bad for her this game. You have a Matilda, you have a Alice, and then like a cherry on top, you have a Claude, right? That Eve is gonna have a pretty tough game. It just depends on the positioning, how well her team can support her. Right now, they don't really have anyone who can stop the no Matilda as well as the Alice combination. It's just dive for dive composition, no defense from both sides. But the side of the team Dakusena, if they lose this game, they lose everything, right? They all need 2-1 for the side of team Meow Meow Gang. So Dakusena is win or die.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, I do believe that the lower brackets exist for these top four teams, but then again, how much can you really do from the lower bracket? And with that, we will be seeing a short technical pause as we are going to be discussing out the draft for these two teams. It is definitely not the kind of situation you would like to be in as an Eve. You got the Alice jumping on you with that bloody curse, and then again, there would be a Claude jumping on you along with the Matilda. There's the Circling Eagle, there's the Blazing Duet. That's a little bit too much for a mage like Eve to handle, especially when she is using that real world manipulation. There's going to be no one to protect her, as we saw in the previous games.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the pauses. Hopefully, it's because of that Angela ban. There was some mistake going on there. But other than that, I think the Eve is going to have the hardest time this game, right? Because as soon as she opens her real world manipulation, she's just going to, everyone's going to dive in onto her and just going to be no one to support her, especially a Valentina when she's copying that ultimate. Is just a kill box for a kill box. It depends who activates that ultimate first. Now we're going to wait and watch why the um, pause happened. But meanwhile, though, I like the draft of Meow Meow Gang much better. It's just I'm not sure about DS draft.
Exactly. DS's draft right now, it's a bit of like, it's not a set combination among the heroes. It's more of like they picked up on what they are comfortable with. That Ling, he can dive in towards the backline for sure, mark out the Claude, and even probably outplay as long as the Claude isn't too overfed or overfarmed. And then again, from the side of Meow Meow Gang, they have the Alice as well as the Matilda. Especially once she picks up that glowing wand as and the flask of Oasis, the Alice is going to be quite invincible because there's no proper constant DPS coming in from the side of DS. Harriet does have the Zaman Force and its enhanced basic attacks, but then again, oh my god. It's not going to be possible because once the Zaman Force ends, there is going to be no escape for him if he gets caught out even once.
Yeah, I mean, I think the whole draft of Sci Team DS depends on how well the Gatot as well as the Yuzong play. Now, it depends, right? Are they able to stop the Cloud? Now, Yuzong does have the Petrify, and I see Mirio here does not have any Purify on him. So, if Jazz as well as Gatot manage to stun him, taunt him, or petrify him, I think they're gonna have a pretty okay game, and they can protect Yamraj from the Cloud's ultimate towards the late game. But the Sci Team DS definitely want to take the advantage right now. They want to have that snowball coming in for the link because late game, I don't think they're going to be able to sustain.
Exactly so, and looks like it's a bit of an unfortunate situation happening for the side of MMG, and Mirio seems to be AFK. The pause it was given as agreed per the rules, and no more than 2 minutes as I believe, and we are back into the game without Mirio on the battlefield. So Harriet would probably have a little bit of an easier time on towards the goal lane with Alice and Matilda obviously there to secure those enhanced gold cannon minions. And now that the turtle is going to be up on towards the river area, we can see Team DS preparing for it, but Yamraj though getting caught out by Joseph will have to bait out that flicker before the Lord itself, and Eden popping the IMU gets the first blood on towards Yamraj with that real world manipulation. Quite the good job done by him right there, and Joseph here trying to steal away the turtle. Lavia's Bell though gets the taunt on to two of them. The Black Dragon form being used up, a retribution will be secured by Joseph once again. Tempest of Blades comes right in, gets the stun once again as Wild Charge connects, and 27 manages to secure the kill on towards Patroclus. He is not looking at the top of his game today. Those retributions just aren't hitting. But Harrod, though, on the goal lane, having the time of his life. He's just gonna be chunking down that gold turret, taking down those minions. He's just chilling right there.
Yeah, but I do have to say, Meow Meow Gang, they're sort of like, no, Mirio, no problem. They're doing a 4v5 right now, and they're doing pretty good. They got that kill on the eve right when they needed it, and they got managed to secure the total as well. Sadly, Link's retribution, I don't see it landing much. Maybe they want to focus on bursting down the Alice first and then go in for the objectives, because otherwise they're just giving away free objectives to self team Meow Meow Gang. Now, Mirio is still in the base, and like you were talking about, that Harith is just having a field in the top lane. He's already chunked down that gold shield, and now, I think he has enough gold. And if he joins those team fights, I think it's going to be pretty hard for the self team Meow Meow Gang to sustain the damage.
They need to find some way to get Mirio out of whatever wonderland fantasy he is having right now and get him back into the game, because otherwise that Harith will be able to carry out his team for the victory. And look at that, even the roam boots aren't working for Matilda because she wasn't able to get the level 4 because of Mirio being AFK onto the base. Alice, though, he is caught out in the middle of 3 people on towards the goal lane side, but will be managing to escape along with Matilda. Absolute Cinema will be hitting that level 6 mark very soon, and if we have a look at the items, I get the feeling that he will be having his item very soon. And Tempest of Blaze getting baited right out of there in the mid lane tier 1 itself, but the tier 1 in the goal lane will fall to Absolute Cinema. Well done, but with that, Mirio is right back into the game, and now MMG has a chance of taking the goal lead back in towards their advantage. Patroclus here will have to look, but the taunt and Avatar of Guardian coming in, but the wild chant connects once again, but Joseph still manages to retribute the turtle. The Harith gets the kill on towards Joseph, but they will be looking to escape with the guiding wings. That damage does not connect for a split centimeter, and 2 kills secured by the side of Team DS, but the turtle goes in for the side of MMG.
Yeah, I mean, they get the total, but at what cost? Mirio is back. He's level 5 now, but he's going to have to do a lot of farming to catch up to the Harith, because Harith probably has the second most highest gold in the game right now. He's just free farming the top lane. Now, look at that. Matilda going alone onto Absolute Cinema over there, chunking him down. Meanwhile, the bot lane, like we were talking about Mirio, a bit too late to the party, and he loses his life as well.
I don't really know what's going on with Mirio right now, but somehow he's always AFK in the 4th game of a best of 5 series. I saw it in previous tournaments as well. But
I think he's just taking a break, He's like, I'm tired. I'm just gonna chill out for a bit. I know you guys can carry without me, but at the side of Team Meow Gang, unfortunately, they do seem to be having a bit of a tough time. Dakusina can probably use this advantage. I mean, it's unfortunate what happened, but might as well use it to your advantage, but I don't see them doing it, because look at that, they're just letting that Eden burst them down. Jazz losing his life, just overextending, and they're giving time for Mirio to farm up.
Exactly, and Mirio is doing the job of what ABC was doing in the early game. He is going in for those splits, but here the Rioa manipulation connects on towards 27 as well as Karma hits, and Eden here. Those are 3 casualties just like that in towards the mid tier 1, as it will be taken down by Dakusena. Mirio doing a good job of split pushing, trying to come back from that early game backlash and the backfoot that he was in, and they have already managed to recover a lot of the gold that they had lost in the early game. But this is going to be the last and final turtle of the game though, and DS really will be looking to secure this up in their favor and not letting Joseph steal away another retry. But even with Patroclus having no competition whatsoever, it is Harith who secured the turtle. So I do think Patroclus is not at the top of his game today because those retributions just aren't hitting.
Or maybe he thought, since no one from Self Team Meow Meow Gang is trying to contest for the turtle, he can maybe save it up to, farm up with his blue buff or his red buff instead. Maybe that's the game plan here. I don't want to say that it's a retry gap, right? Let's just leave it at that. Now, the side of Team Dakusena, the problem here is they have a clear advantage, right? They have a goal lead of 3K. They can probably push those targets back to back, but I don't see them doing that. They're sort of like letting Meow Meow Gang farm up, and that's really going to cause them late game because they don't have a late game composition, especially with that Harit. You have the link, but there's no sustainable damage like you were talking about in the draft to burst down Joseph, and that's really going to cause them now. Jazz here sort of overextending, trying to give vision to his team there. Maybe they want to contest for this purple buff.
Exactly, and look at Patroclus. He's right there. He's pulling the buff towards himself. Will try to get the retribution, but Alice doesn't have the chance to actually, take it away from their hands, and he will be missing out on the blue buff, and an Alice without a blue buff is kind of a risky move. But now Team Meow Meow Gang, they will be looking to take down the tier 1s towards the mid and the bottom lane, and DS seemingly realizing that will be moving towards a counter engage on towards the top lane. Jazz here will be caught out very very low by both Mirio as well as 27, but will be escaping right away with that black dragon form. Mirio is very low right here, but Link comes in just on time. Mirio will be flickering out of that situation, and even the wild charge will be used as an escape tool. Eden also looking for the escape. Team Yamagan getting caught out very low, but no casualties coming right there. Alice though in a very good position, just near towards the Lord, knowing that DS will be looking for that advantage they have right now and try to secure that Lord right away with a possible retribution steal, unless DS manages to scout him down. Gothel Cutter really needs to move towards Joseph, and he actually managed to do that. Gets the taunt. Joseph misses his teleport. He is getting caught out in the middle of 3 people, Patroclus, but no, he will be managing to escape after baiting that Tempest of Blaze. The Circling Eagle connects onto us. Yamraj will be forced to escape, but the IMU Eden coming in with the play onto Yamraj gets to secure the kill. Joseph is down, Yamraj is down. It's a 1-for-1. Harith looking for those engages on towards Karma hits an Eden, but here they need to take down the Lord. I do not know why they're extending so much. He does have the retribution. Just take it away. There's no jungler to contest it. Just take down the damn Lord.
Yeah, Sarah is just sort of having a, I bet you wish you were in their VC so you could just scream at them just a little bit, because even I was thinking the same thing. Just take down the Lord. Don't go for those unnecessary fights, because the Cloud is slowly farming up. You don't want to overextend, miss your chance and get the Lord. They finally do choose to get that Lord, but this time the Grok in the middle of 3 people uses up his wild charge to escape, so they're doing pretty good. Meow Meow Gang as well, after the back foot in the early game, they are sustaining pretty good. I do have to give kudos to Eden, right? He's always on point with the real world manipulations, and he's targeting Yamraj. We were talking about in the draft that Yamraj is going to have a pretty tough game this time, but sadly, I mean, he didn't, right? He had an okay game, especially since the Claude was AFK. Yamraj Gang is having a hard time catching up, but towards late game, I think it's just going to be like we were talking about. She's gonna have a pretty tough time. She's already getting caught out by Eden.
DS is playing a much more disciplined game this round though, and they are actually going in for the objectives instead of the the brawl fights which we were seeing in the previous game. Like, all heroes were using up their ultimates twice in the same 1 minute, 2 minute long team fights, and that's actually getting avoided this game successfully. So now DS will be pushing down those tier 2s successfully in towards the mid, top as well as bottom lane. So that's 3 turrets gone down with the unenhanced Lord, the Lord which hasn't gone to the gym according to Soul Sky. But look at Alice, she's looking for that engage on towards that. 27 flickers in, trying for that wild charge, but will be taken down by Absolute Cinema, who has the unstoppable, using up that early goal lead. Black Dragon to zone them away and will be coming back right to his team. No overextension and good discipline being shown out by DS right there.
Yeah, I mean, at this point they have the advantage, so maybe they want to freeze the lanes and wait for the Lord to come so they can do one final push. I think what they're trying to do is maybe burst down those shields so that the second Lord has a much easier time. But look at that, look at Grog. He went in a bit too far, but Matilda's guiding winds are there to save him. Now, the side of the Meow Meow Gang, they have to play the safe game, right? They have to wait for the late game. They have to wait for Mirio to farm up, because right now they don't have enough damage to sustain, and they don't have sustain in the first place. But look at that bottom lane skirmish happening, but that Matilda is just so annoying. You think you have someone caught, but Matilda is there to be like, nah, I'm taking her with me.
Exactly, and that flask of Oasis passive, it's just way too annoying. Like if like you we used to say before this item is there into the inventory of Mobile Legends, the Angela pick which used to come in, she would just pop that hard guard onto a dying member and we would say, geez, this Angela is so annoying, I just can't get the kill. And now it's that Flask Up Oasis doing that for all possible support heroes. Look at Petroglus though, he's in the middle of 5 people and 27 will be looking for a possible play and Absolute Cinema gets caught out in the middle of 5 people and will be moving away. I don't know what he was trying to do. They're all alone even after Link provided the vision. Communicate better, sir. You can do better than this. And now Team DS will be trying to rush the Lord in a 4 versus 5 and MMG will definitely be looking for a contest this time. They need to take down Joseph if they want to secure that Lord, and anyway, Joseph forced to teleport back towards his blue buff as he will be securing that before he even tries to contest the Lord. Lavia's Bell getting those taunts onto him, but here MMG will be looking for the opportunity to secure the tier 1, but Jazz right there to defend it away from him. But here MMG will be the ones starting out on the Lord, but all 5 members of DS are back up though. 27 is getting caught out pretty low, has the shield because of karma hits. The Lord dance is at half HP, but it will be getting reset as MMG realizes the potential. There was a flicker wild charge coming in. That's the awareness we were talking about.
Okay, I think Sarah just got a bit of a cough, but they do match. I mean, the Ling managed to get the kill onto the Alice, but Meow Meow Gang using this to their advantage. They're going to push down that mid lane inhibitor and they're going to get that Lord as well. Ling, the only remaining member from the side of Team Dakua Sena now. This is very, very unfortunate because they were winning the game completely. Sarah, are you back?
Yes, I'm back. The excitement got a little bit too good for me. Oh my goodness, that was just a beautiful wild charge play coming in by 27 into that bush. And Absolute Cinema as well as Yamraj, they had no chance of escaping. So definitely that was a misplay coming in by DS right there. It could have been predicted and they just needed to position themselves safer, especially considering the way Absolute Cinema died towards the bot lane in the exact same manner when 5 people ganged up on him.
Yeah, I mean, I think it started going wrong as soon as Harat got caught out in the bot lane when the Lord was, going to pop up pretty soon. I think that's where it really started to cause them now. Look at that top lane, Matilla going in, trying to catch up the Harat, but now they have to retreat. Gutout as well as Eve do come in for the support. Lord is marching down the mid lane. They do manage to chunk it down. It's a good thing that they had those inhibitors because Meow Meow Gang didn't do a lot of pushing in the early game, so now they have a good chance to clear the Lord safely. They do not lose anything right now, but this is the problem, right? I think at this point Mirio is farmed up, so when they go into those team fights, they're going to have to play it pretty safe.
Exactly, so in Jazz here, he has to step up with those petrifies though and has to take down Eden as well as Mirio with it. He needs to cancel that Blazing Duet when it lands, but look at that, 3 men on top of Jazz right under the tier 2, leaving Joseph in the middle of that. When he pops the Winter Crown, the Blazing Duet comes in along with another Winter Crown and Absolute Cinema will be caught out by 27, doesn't use the wild charge, and just Eden being the only casualty from the side of MMG, but they are still not done. They are still fighting at the turtle. Link does finally get a proper retribution as ABC secures the shutdown. The shield coming up onto him and the Surfing Eagle as well as Mirio's knockup getting on to Absolute Cinema. 3 down from the side of MMG. DS will be looking for that mid lane push. They still have 4 alive and it's only a Matilda and a Claude who doesn't have that much of an AoE. There's still 10 seconds until Eden comes up. They can definitely get that inhibitor. Look for the possible base push. The base is open though. They will be looking for that bait. Yamraj go in, but no, the Circling Eagle and the Blazing Duet manages to take down 3 of them onto the back line. Lavia's Bell will be moving down once again with that AOG. That was a successful defense coming in by the side of MMG. That was out of guarded by Eden, but Lavia's Bell manages to immune that and just run away from the team fight.
Yeah, I mean, Claude had the Blazing Duet, so I knew they were not going to be able to end the game, but sadly they lost to Yamraj. Now, just just a bit more discipline from the side of Team DS, and I think they have it in the bag. They just need to play it a bit safe, communicate with each other, figure out whose ultimate is still up, whose ultimate is down, and then go in for the team fights. They were so eager to end the game, but now look at that. Mirio as well as Yamraj are going to be popping up pretty soon. Lord is going to come up in 5 seconds, and I think this is going to be the deciding turn of events for this match. Whoever gets this Lord probably gets the win. Now, we do see Alice doing a bit of split pushing, just clearing out those lanes. But look at that skirmish into the purple.
Okay, the damage comes in by Joseph, and Joseph gets taken down. That overextension coming in, and the Tempest of Blade manages to secure the kill. The Circling Eagle connects onto two of them, but Karma Hits will be going back down. The Blazing Duet onto four people right there. 27 looking for the Wild Charge play onto Absolute Cinema, but he will be dashing right back out. And now MMG doesn't have their jungler. Patroclus going in for that poke, dashes right back out, and Team DS will be looking to take down the Lord in their favor. They need to take that Lord. They need to retribute it properly, not let 27 make that play with the Wild Charge. He doesn't have it yet, but he does have the Flicker. Team DS go in for the Lord, avoid the skirmishes. The Circling Eagle comes in onto Absolute Cinema, but the shield is too much. Joseph will be caught out into the backline, but Yamraj gets taken down by Eden, and another stun comes in by Patroclus, but he manages to retribute the Lord on time as Absolute Cinema gets the kill on towards Eden. 27 is still up there. Jazz looking in for an engage, and Matilda uses up her guiding winds to let her teammates run away with her. But the Lord goes in favor of DS. They just need to push alongside it. There's no Eve for the zone out though, but they still have quite the chance of ending it. It's a 4 versus 4, and DS will be looking for the end.
Yeah, I mean, both the majors are down for now. A lot of marching down the mid lane. Looks like the side of Team DS don't really plan on sinking the lanes, and this is going to really cost them because they don't have any pusher right now, right? They have a Harit, they have a Ling. There's no one who's going to be able to target that base. And look at that, the Lord stuck, not able to reach the base because those minions got spawned from the side of Team Yamio Gang. I think it's going to be a successful defense, but Alice once again being a bit too eager, just diving. I think she's getting a bit impatient.
Exactly so, and look at that, Jazz going in for those engages left and right. Joseph doesn't have his immortality. The Blazing Duet comes in, but as well as the Winter Crown is being used up by Absolute Cinema. He has to escape. He has the shields. Winter Crown gets popped out by Joseph. Absolute Cinema doesn't have the mana to engage as much as possible, but Yamraj gets the kill on towards Joseph. You're trying to clear the lanes as much as possible, but the minions are going to be coming down from all three lanes in just a few seconds. It's just 3 members from the side of MMG. DS still has 5 of them alive. Jazz and Lovey as well. They will be going in for the backline play, but the Wild Charge connects onto them. Absolute Cinema gets taken down, but Mirio will be forced to use the Winter Crown. The base is wide open. Yamraj hitting the base right away, and DS takes away the score for a 2-2. They managed to get the comeback. This is the strongest anyone has ever competed with MMG in any tournament so far, and just huge kudos to DS for settling the score to a 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think everyone's like, Mirio, what are you doing? What are you doing? We had the game. We could have just ended it, but that early game really cost the side of Team Yomo Gang. They were at the back foot. They came back mid to late game, but then Alice, Joseph just got a bit too eager to end, and he was just diving in alone towards the back line. He was stuck between 5 people. I think it happened 2 times, and that really changed the course of the game completely for the side of Team Yomo Gang. But well played with the side of Team DS. They showed much more discipline than the second game. So this time around, they had the dive, they had the composition, they had CC as well. So they did pretty good.
Exactly so, and that was beautifully well executed by the side of Team DS, because this is where we say that comfort comes in handy against what you call is a meta draft comp. And even with the Matilda and Alice combination, Mamagang wasn't able to execute it, and Joseph, even though he dealt the highest damage, there was no proper leash coming in from his team, and DS just took away the victory in their favor. Moving back towards the caster's desk, we will be able to see and wait for these teams as they will be preparing themselves for the last and final game. It's going to be an all out by both of these teams. DS will be looking for that spot in the grand finals, as MMG will be looking to protect their reputation, their throne, at that superiority in tournaments that they are so well known for.
True. I mean, this depends. Hopefully, this time though, Mario managed to join the game in time to help out his team. The whole draft was reliant on him, sadly, because he was the main damage dealer. But we're gonna wait and watch what they do in the next game because it's gonna be a fifth game, 2-2 on both sides, DS versus Meow Meow Gang. Guys, stay with us. We're gonna let the teams have a bit of a breather, and we're gonna be right back.
I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss.
And then welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And this is going to be the game number 5, the do or die, the ride or die for both of these teams as they secure the score for a 2-2 in the semi-finals of India Showdown Season 1. This tournament really bringing out the best in all of Indian teams, and Dakua here being the absolute underdogs, dethroning a team like Meow Meow Gang who have been sitting on top of the leaderboard for so long. And this will be me, Caster Sarah, alongside Jinx once again, and we will be taking you right back into the draft.
Yeah, all right. This is the last game, right? Like you were saying, 2-2 on both sides. Meow Meow Gang as well as DS. Whoever wins this, I think they go on to the finals, and it's going to be a clear winner. Now, going into the draft, for the last match of this semi-finals, they do ban the Matilda. So I think throughout the last 4 games, we're seeing pretty similar bans. There's really nothing new coming in from them. They banned the Cecilion, they ban out the four wheels, they ban out a few um, marksmen, so it's really nothing new.
Exactly so. And Meow Meow Gang this time, they realized that no matter how good Fred is on that Matilda pick, they decided to ban it out. And now DS will be using that ban in their advantage to ban out the heroes they really want to ban. Like in all matches so far, we had seen that DS was the ones banning out on that Matilda, but this time Meow Meow Gang did the job for them. That just makes the ban phase a lot more easier for the side of DS. And now Fanny will be the one they are probably going to try and ban, possibly an assassin, maybe the Ling even, or even the Jushin could be banned out by the side of Dakusena. Or last but not least, definitely that Bruno ban could be coming in.
Yeah, I think the Zushin is already banned out by Meow Meow Gang, so that's one less mates to worry about for the self team Dakusena. But like you were saying, I don't know. Fanny, I don't think she's a bannable hero. I think you can counter her, especially when you're playing 5 people. Just pick up someone who can stop her, maybe like the Ruby, maybe like the Kufra, but it all depends if they're so scared of that Fanny. Now, they banned the 4 years this time around, last ban for the safety Meow Meow Gang, and they banned the Fanny themselves.
I- Okay, I think I know what's going on here. I do think that the team names might just be, here and there. It's a possibility. But then again, if it is
Wait, wait.
actually Meow
So,
Meow
Meow
Gang.
Meow Gang had the first pick last time, right?
Yes,
So,
so
that
now
could be,
it's
yeah.
DS. Yep, and that's what's going on. So okay, we are okay with the bans. So Dakusena will be the ones banning out that Matilda, Juxian, and Fanny once again, and Sicilian Phobius and possibly the Bruno coming in, maybe being banned out by the side of Meow Meow Gang, or even still, they could be going in with a Gatut Kacha ban and pick up on that Ixia once again, like they did in the third game itself. So definitely a matter of time before we see on what they actually ban and pick up.
Yeah, I mean the chip is still open, but I don't see either teams trying to pick him up. I think he was picked up one game, but no, they banned the Eve instead. Eve last game did pretty good. Yamraj had good positioning, especially since Pyongyang Gang was at the back foot throughout the whole game. So he had a good game, but they just don't want to risk that kill box composition. Now Dakusena first pick immediately pick up the Bruno. Now Bruno, he's just such a menace. Probably going to get a few nerves coming in pretty soon. But as soon as he picks up the Malefic gun, it's going to be tough. But we saw this happen before, Sarah. I think this was the third game, right? We saw them pick up the Bruno. But unfortunately, Meow Meow Gang went in for the full dive in composition. They could not protect the Bruno whatsoever. So this time around, hopefully, they draft much better.
Okay, but then again, you lived up to your name. You jinxed that for them. And the Gatut Kacha and Hylos pick comes in right away. And the next pick that I can possibly guess is going to be a Valentina as well as a Joy coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang. As for DS though, they really need to think of a possible counter. Go ahead with that Xborg pick. You can literally counter both Hylos and Gatut Kacha with that one single jungle pick. But then again, in the EXP, Jazz might go in for a CC, but their jungler Patroclus will be looking for that alpha pick. Alpha definitely still good here, counters the fighters very well with his true damage, and Aurora once again a decent pick. As for Meow Meow Gang though, I would still stick with that Valentina and Joy pick, which might just be coming up right next.
Yeah, I mean, just pick up the joy at this point. You know the Kaja is not going to be able to stop you. I don't think anyone's going to be able to stop the joy right now. From what we've seen from Dakusena, we saw the same composition, Sarah. We saw the Aurora, we saw the Bruno. This time, Fredrin was there, but this time we have the Alpha now. They do have a bit more damage. They're not relying on to the Bruno completely. And look at that, Joy gets picked up immediately from Yamao Gang. It's sort of deja vu. I mean, if the Kaja comes in, I'm just gonna be like, nah, this is just a repeat.
No, we're just going to be flipping right then and there. And look at the bans as well. Another Tigreal ban coming in from the side of MMG, and the next ban could possibly be a Kaja, so that there is nothing this time which can stop that joy. As for the side of DS, though, I hope they learn from their mistakes a bit and ban out on Mirio's hero pool, possibly the Ixia, as well as the Nathan, or even decide to ban out on Eve Valentina, as the mid lane and gold lane is what MMG needs right now. Meow Meow Gang's last ban, we already said it is going to be another Romo, definitely.
Yeah, I think they have to ban us Riksha. You don't have dive, right? Your all of your picks are already shown. You have the Alpha, you have the Bruno, you have the Aurora. There's no one on your side who's going to be able to catch the Iksha. So just ban it out. Don't take the risk right now. It's the last game. You don't want to do any tries this time around now. Meow Meow Gang, they ban out the Carmela this time, and the Iksha gets banned out by Daku Sena. So that's good thinking. I mean, at least they did not, I didn't jinx that at least.
Yes, definitely using their brains for better work this time, Team DS. They definitely learned from their mistakes. But then again, Meow Meow Gang still has the complete opportunity to pick up on that Moskov, to pick up on that Nathan, which is such a comfort pick for Mirio on the goal lane, even better than
Yeah.
his Claude than we have seen.
Uh,
But
I don't know
no.
what, Tara.
Okay.
Let me just cut you off here. I want to see a Layla. I mean, why not, right? You have the high lows, you have the Gutted, and now you have the Angela as well. A Layla might just, I mean, it's sort of like, you know, a cherry on top at this point.
Definitely, like Aiden is going to be cosplaying the perfect, how to be a perfect eagle. Take the lessons from Eden of Meow Meow Gang, the top squad of India. That's just how good he is on that Angela mid lane. And now DS really needs to answer those heals. With a possible healer themselves, probably the Florine could be coming in, but then they would be lacking frontline. Alpha alone and just Jazz on the EXP won't just cut it for them. And here, Jazz could be looking to pick up on a CC, which is possible for the EXP or even the Yuzhong once again, or even the Khalid, since he is open. But oh, he does go in for the CC pick, and as we were predicting in the previous game, Kufra gets picked up by Daku Sena right then and there. They definitely have a much better comp in this game, but now Myanmar Gang here, if they pull up with that Layla, things are definitely going to be looking very, very risky for the side of Team DS. And ABC, he will have to position himself so perfectly well to try and save himself from the coming onslaught of high loss Gatukacha and a hard guard on that Joy.
Yeah, I mean, I was begging for this Kufra pick. Now, Mario here picks up the Irithel. I would have, preferred the Layla, but it's fine. Irithel, uh, I mean, a very good marksman. She's going to be pretty hard to catch, especially because of the composition of Darko Sena. But they have a good front line. They have the Kufra. So as long as he lands a few good ultimates onto the Joy, I think it's going to be pretty good for them. Now, Dakusena as well as Meow Gang, their drafts are locked in. But unfortunately, I feel like Meow Gang has a better draft.
Yes, and it's all because of that one Angela pick onto the mid lane. But then again, the mid lane Angela doesn't have the favor in her favor. But then again, of course, if they use the 8-minute roam strategy and pick up on that green roam for themselves, things would start to look different. But look at the early aggression coming in by Miami again right there, as they're already stealing away Patroclus' farm. They have learned that rotation, which he usually uses, taking the blue, then taking the red, then move towards the small creeps for that level 4 advantage. But Joseph here, though, has the retribution and will be moving for that red buff here. He would be caught out a little bit low by CC as well as Yamraj, but he will be safely moving in towards his red. On towards the goal lane, that we can see ABC getting caught out a little bit too low for his comfort in the early phase itself, with Iritel having that extra physical penetration because of that first skill. And ABC will really have to play it his very best if they want to secure a win in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Joseph already stole 2 camps from Alpha, so Alpha reached his level 4 a bit too late. Now, did we miss the first turtle? I'm not sure. I don't think we did. I mean, the teams are just reaching level 4 right now. They're looking for something in the top lane. Kufra going into the jump, but he is stuck right now. He needs to back out.
Exactly, and he does manage to back out of there. No spells really getting baited out, but the Spirit of Alpha does get used up. It's a very short cooldown skill ultimate right there, but then again, Joseph would have the advantage with the retribution at the turtle because he does have that 1 level gap onto Patroclus, and he was already looking for those beats to be used up, and the AOG gets connected, but Patroclus gets the retribution on point in this game, and even the hard guard isn't enough to save Joseph from the onslaught, but he gets the first blood as Jazz manages to take a revenge kill onto Karma, hits right into the middle of all that chaos. Team MMG and D is really giving it their so very best in this game. ABC looking for the early damage onto Miria, but Iritel will be the one winning it out in the early game because of that ultimate AoE.
Yeah, they didn't pick good, but look at that. Look at Joseph. He goes into the back line now. 27 coming in the taunt. They managed to get the kill as well, but 27 bit too deep. He's going to be stuck between the rock and hard place. Can't really escape that, and he gets caught out. But I do have to say, Absolute Cinema in the top lane having a really tough time trying to counter Mirio. Until he gets that Malefic gun, he just probably has to play it safe.
Exactly so. And now with that, we will be seeing Mirio securing that kill onto ABC in the top lane. Team DS, they still aren't playing around the goal lane. So that is going to be a little bit of a setback for the side of Team DS because they are once again the main late game win condition for the side of DS is going to be the Bruno. The Aurora Alpha, sure, they're going to be doing a lot with the CC and the Spear of Alpha coming in towards the mid to late, trying to catch at least Irithel, Joy, and Angela off guard, but to melt down Karma hits as well as 27, it is only going to be the Bruno who can do that.
So team slowly getting on their way to the power spikes. It's just how well they managed to hold out the game, especially Dakosina need to play it a bit safe now. Jaw is towards the bottom lane. Second roll of the match is up. Karma hits getting chunked down in the mid lane now. We do see the side team behavior. Look at that Kufra going in.
Exactly so, and look at that, the Hard Guard is on to Joy. Yamraj is in danger, his passive gets popped off. Patroclus still hasn't taken up the turtle, and Joseph manages to secure it out. Absolute Cinema will get caught out in the middle of four people. He shouldn't have engaged there and taken down the top turret.
Went back in to get the total. He secured it, and then he once again, charged onto the Aurora and got the kill as well. So that's the problem. I don't like the Aurora pick, especially because she's not going to be able to do much in this game specifically because you have a full dive in composition, right? Like we are talking about in the draft. You have a Hylos, you have a Gutod, you have a Joy as well. I think I would have preferred a Lilia here.
A Lilia or even a Vexana to taunt that Joy as she is going to be using up those beats. And with the Kufra especially, that Vexana can do wonders. But I think they are trying to go in for what Yamraj is more comfortable with. So we will really have to see on how the late game starts to play out for both of these teams because right now, Team Meow Meow Gang definitely has that 6 kills advantage. They shouldn't have let the Joy open for Joseph because ABC is getting marked out a little bit too hard, but the Tyrant's Revenge comes in for 27, but the Hard Guard is there as well as the Glorious Pathway by Karma hits as they are trying to take down the tier 1 in the top lane. A 4 and 5 member rotation coming in by Meow Meow Gang onto those turrets. They are simply doing their very best to take down as much as possible, and the tier 1 will fall prey to MMG, and Team DS simply can't do anything to protect their tier 1s.
Yeah, I think meanwhile, when the technical issue was happening, the Meow Meow gang got the bot lane in a bit as well. And this time around, they get the top lane. Kufra going in for the jump, but there's no backup from his team. They choose to disengage because the turtle is up and Alpha is doing a 1v1 against the Joy there. But Joy once
Exactly.
again secures the turtle. A bit of a retry problem, but certainly is just on the back foot. Oh my god, Alpha, where are you going?
Okay, but the Frigid Glacier does connect onto two of them, but it's simply not enough to do anything because ABC still does not have the damage, and that Hard Guard onto the tankiness of 27 and Karma hits as well as Joseph is just creating way too much trouble. It's more than DS can chew on their plate, and DS is definitely on the back foot right now. Look at that AOG connecting once again onto Patroclus, and Yamraj will be forced to bait out his flicker, and even the freeze is not going to be coming in useful right there.
Yeah, but look at that bottom lane. Jazz getting chased by Mirio as well as Joseph. He's trying his best to escape and he does manage to do so. Now, the side of Team Dakusena, 5k goal lead behind. Absolute Cinema trying his best to push down the top lane inhibitor, but he better be safe because Karma hits as well as 27 are on to him and they're probably going to try to defend. He does manage to get it, but look at that. Look at bottom lane. CC just gets chunked down. They have no response to this Joy pick. I mean, I would have just banned it out.
Exactly so, and then once again, except for the Kufra and the Aurora, there isn't enough CC who can actually catch a hyper like Joseph on that Joy. So things are definitely looking more and more risky as the game is progressing. But look at that, the Tyrant's Revenge does connect on to Joy right there. He's getting caught out a little bit too low. ABC will have to reposition himself. Joseph gets the unstoppable, manages to turn the team fight around as they're going to be chunking down Yamraj. His passive gets baited out, and Joseph will be looking for that engage once again. ABC will be caught out very low. Will have to flicker out under his base turret, which is going to be the inhibitor, and the MMG is just looking way too strong right now, and I don't think there is going to be any possible counter to the amount of lead that they have secured right now.
Yeah, I mean, first Lord is up. It's going to be a pretty easy loss for the 5 team Meow gang. They are completely dominating right now, and like you saw talking about, I was expecting it not to be a deja vu of the third game, but sadly it is. They cannot counter those picks, right? I mean, the Aurora is not able to stop anyone right now, and the Bruno has no damage, and even if he gets the damage, he's going to have a tough time, especially because that Angela's heart guard onto Gutout or onto Hylos or onto Joy as well. So he is going to, by the time he chunks them down, he's going to get chunked down instead, and that's going to be the problem. And Lord is marching down in the bottom lane. I think they can defend this Lord, but it's going to cause them a lot of inhibitors.
Exactly, so that things are looking really dire for the side of Team DS right now, and unless and until there is something really miraculous. Look at that, the AOG connecting once again onto ABC. He will be caught right away by Miria, but the 3-man Tyrant's Revenge coming in by Lavia's Bell onto that mid lane turret, but no, Joseph manages to convert that all for himself, and MMG gets the perfect wipeout from their side. They are showing the power they have. They showed that we don't care if we were AFK, we were just trolling around with you guys. We gave you that split second of hope which you had in the previous game, because we are here to take the series. We'll secure our spot in the grand finals. We'll see you again if you make it here, but we are here to keep our throne to ourselves.
Yeah, it's just a easy game, especially since Alpha can't really counter the speed of Joy when he's farming up, and it was just the lack of communication from side of Team DS. We saw Kufra diving in, but he just had no follow-ups. He did manage to get the Joy that one time around, but that hard card was right on point to save him, and sadly his team does not have the damage to take down the Joy. I like you were saying, I think a Vexana, maybe a Lilla would have been a much better companion for that Kufra pick, but unfortunately they do lose out. Now I'm not sure if they go into the lower brackets or if they're out of the tournament, but they did do very well, right? They won 2 games, they tried their best, but sadly I think the draft failed them.
Exactly, it was just a draft gap coming in, just like what happened in the third game. That perfect deja vu coming in for the side of Team DS. But then again, they will be moving down towards the lower brackets. There is still one last ray of hope if they manage to take down either LCF or F2W on whoever is going to be moving down towards the lower brackets. If they want to meet MMG again in towards the grand finals, which we will be seeing in just a few days. So Team DS will really have to step up from their current, the performance. But then again, fix up those drafts and execute it better, and DS has got it in the bag. They definitely did very well and have performed better than any Indian squad at the moment, that too against a team like MMG. So we will definitely be excited to see their performance, especially in the lower bracket and then the next grand finals. But MMG here, huge kudos to them. Congratulations to them for reaching towards the grand finals, and that is going to be the first best of one over for today in India Showdown Season 1. Don't go anywhere, because we are going to be coming right back with LCF versus F2W. We will be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere.
I'm the boss.
Hello everyone. So finally we are back after the short break and we are bringing to you another interesting matchup. Look at that. Now this is going to be F2W fight to win versus LCF, that is Lakshmi Jet Fun. And both the teams are looking so good. We are going to move on to the band phase, but before that, this is India Gaming Showdown at the India Showdown Season 1 and the semi-finals best of 5 match, and it will be casted by me, Miko Gaming, and with me there is none other than Peachy herself. Hello, Peachy.
Hello, Miko, and hello, everyone. A warm welcome to you to the match number two of this day. Now, both the teams looking quite strong, and I'm curious to know who is going to be the one picking up the victory and securing a spot into that upper bracket. Now, look at that. The drafts are already on, Miko.
Yes, I feel like okay, F2W has the first pick and the first ban. I feel like Fanny is gonna be one of the detrimental bans coming in from them
Yep.
because well,
Yes.
Lum is there. So also I feel like maybe some of the other meta bans, and look at that, Fanny is here, and maybe the response is gonna be like Alucard and
Mhm.
Slong, maybe Alucard, I guess.
Highly
Okay.
possible. Your predictions are right now, are right on. You know that Bando is in fight to win that, and you can't keep a Alucard open. Now there are few other heroes as well. Bando could play ahead, but let's just see what will be they picking it up now. The second ban coming into the play, we might be seeing another. Okay, okay, and
Matheta is going out
yep,
the window. What do you
yep.
feel like that's a good decision?
I felt like it would be another assassin, but again, a Matilda ban is actually a surprise to me. So, yep, a Matilda, very good ban given the fact that we could be having seeing the Alpha as well as the Matilda combo coming in. Though Team Lakshmi Chitpan don't really like to play around the fighter jungle, but that could be win the possibility. So given that they are just closing all the stuff up, but now another ban coming up from Team LCF. Now the Zilong, they have studied, they have done their homework. Look at that.
Completely. I feel like they might be restricting Sicilian
Oh, yep,
next.
Sicilian.
Yes.
Sicilian on the cards as well. We might be seeing Lilia onto the band section very, very soon. But again, we are onto the pick phase, the first pick phase before we move on to another band phase. But now, Team F2W, what are they going to pick? Will they be going ahead? Oh, yep, a mage it is. They are going ahead with a mage, and it will be none other than a Zushin. Now, talking about the Zushin, there are a lot of ways to counter her, but it is so important that you need to reach the back line. You need to get in the face of Lucian to get her down.
Yes. I feel like they need a detrimentally assassin, like the mobility is gonna play a very important role right now. And
Yep.
let's see
Maybe
what they do. Yeah.
maybe a joy could work right here. We do know Lom Lom Mai really likes to play up the joy into the assassin, but two heroes into the hands of Team LCF. Now they are yet to pick. Maybe they will be prioritizing the EXP, maybe a Phobius, maybe a Gatot Kacha, or maybe a High Loss. I want to see
Yeah.
that.
Bruno and Helga. I was actually thinking that Bruno is open for quite a while now. Like,
Oh, yeah.
and that is a really good pick coming in from them because Hilda can just walk up, like march up to Zushin's face. Although she will be getting those stuns and like the knockups, but still that is a really good pick because he can invade and disrupt a lot of farm coming in for the right to win side.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. Okay, two more picks coming in, and Alpha coming into the play along with a high loss. Okay, it is a very well pick given the fact that Team F2W are denying that high loss to Pine, but now Team F2W playing around that Alpha. Now I want to see when Bando is out of his comfort heroes, how he will be he performing. That is the main question Team F2W is posing right there. But again, LCF picking up that Eve, given the fact that they do already have a lot of zoning potential, they add on more.
That was a fine decision because you see, not much mages have been banned, and if they did not pick up the Eve, I feel like she would have been banned in the next zone. But look at that, the Tigreal has been taken out, so they are expecting Hylos to go onto the EXP side. I feel like
Oh, yeah.
Khalid is okay. Khalid hasn't banned just now, so I don't have to
Okay.
feel anything anymore.
Okay, Khalid getting banned as well. Team LCF could have went and their thought process might have been somewhere around where Team LCF could might go in for that jungle, not the jungle, but sorry, I mean the Rome Khalid. So, yep. Again, both the teams have done enough homework to make sure that they are taking up a lot of heroes onto the ban section now. Oh, very very well, team. Understandable when you're talking about these big teams right now that who are dominating that Indian current meta.
Yes, I feel like we might be seeing a Clint onto F2W side maybe. And Phobius is a very good ban. Right now they do need a EXP, is it? I'm not really sure
Yep.
because they banned Tigreal thinking that Hylos
Uh-huh.
is a EXP leader, but then they banned Phobius thinking Hylos is a roamer. So Hylos is a good confusing, like the flex pick coming in, but at the same time, I feel like Alpha might just be the jungler. And right now we are at the last ban, and right, they need a CO ban, yes, coming in because Lana does like to play CO as well. So he might just go for Joy, as you said, or maybe we might be seeing some new hero coming in from him.
Oh, maybe not, but I'm excited to see. Now, Hylos, again, a versatile hero. He might be played under the EXP or maybe under the Roam as well. And as we all
Joy
know, the
is
Joy. Yep. We know that why the Joy is getting picked up, Miko. Look at that. When you have a Zushin, you need something onto the side of high mobility. And Joy, a perfect pick coming in from the side of Team LCF. Now, two more heroes, last two heroes going into the hands of Team F2W. Now they need a tank, or they need a marksman as well. They need to counter that Bruno because once he gets that malefic gun, it will be getting quite hefty for him to get him down.
what do you think? Is it gonna be another Malefic Gun user, maybe even a Layla, or is it gonna be
Possible.
someone with a different build? Okay, now I feel like Van is someone who could be benefiting from the Malefic Gun as well. Not as a first item, but at the same time, I do believe it is part of her like first part of the build, at least in the first three items, and a Kufra as
That's true.
well.
Okay. That means that they are definitely running their high lows onto the EXP lane. Now Kufra coming onto the play as well. That Kufra definitely for the Joy and the Bruno as well. I want to see that Trans Rage coming up quite well. But we will be moving on to the Land of Dawn very very soon, and we will be knowing how the team will be. How the teams are going to battle it out now. This is the first match of the day, talking about the game number two, match number one between Team LCF versus Team Fight to win. Now, Team LCF, they really like to play around that mid game to late game, but the Team Fight to win, they don't give up that early game that they have into their hands.
Exactly, that this is really gonna be detrimental whether Alpha can actually snowball, or is it gonna be the Joy with the snowball? But the bouncing ball is gonna be marking onto Joy. So do you think that leaves Bruno open, or maybe Hylos is gonna be onto him? Well, I think we'll be finding out it very soon as we are already at the Land of Dawn, and both hypers are starting off at the red and blue respective buffs. So there's gonna be the
Okay.
same side gank.
Yep, that's true. That's true. Both the heroes want to go ahead onto that, the marksman lane, making sure that they will be taking down some of them, or maybe onto the EXP lane as well. But again, you're attacking and Hilda, or maybe that, the Hylos as well. But
Oh my god,
Hylos, look at him.
Hylos
He
is so
might be the first
low.
player. Yeah, he
That
might be the first
power
player.
coming in from Hilda. Look at that. The rejuvenate came in as a clutch. Look at that. He already has a lot of HP back, but he did lose a lot of mana as well.
That's true. That's true. He's safe for now. No first blood yet. Both the teams are just running around the map trying to get the objectives for the joy. You know, those creeps, those minions onto his hands, making sure that they will be making sure that Lom Mai would be the one running around the map with the electrifying beats.
At the same time, look at that. That is a good Tyrant's Revenge connecting onto someone, but who will be taken down? The electrifying beats coming in from Joy. At the same time, look at that. Alpha is actually taking up position at the bottom lane. And that's very bad for Bruno because he doesn't know yet, but Carmilla has discovered Alpha.
Oh, but look at the damage from the Alpha. Not how the Alpha was alone, so it was a best decision to back off because you know that a very important neutral objective is coming up. You're talking about the turtle, the first turtle. Given the fact that team F2W really likes to play around that early game snowballing, so if they take up this turtle, it could be a boost for them to take down so much items into their hands. But no.
Oh, look at that. And oh my god, Hylos is already so low. The glorious pathway has been used, and one takes a kill onto Bruno. But BT, what is going on? Oh my god, there is so much, but double kill and the total as well. What went wrong? What just happened here?
So much damage onto that, and that RWM coming onto the point, which was what the gave up so much damage onto them. But they are trying to run inside though. Team LCF, will they be overextending there? Because if they do, they are going to lose up something right there.
I feel Bruno should have gone for the boots at least because he doesn't have the mobility which Wan has, and with the Inspire, she just took him down once. Oh, look at that. The Tyrant's Rage missing on to Bruno.
Okay, missing, but not yet. But Team LCF, they have come for the backup. Now Error does get it. Now it would be the Kufra going down. Look at that. Error is definitely getting those farm that he needs right now. But Zushin was quite late though to the team fight.
And she was also taken down, as you said, Joy against Sushin. That was a very good decision coming in from them.
Yep, definitely. Now look at them. Look at them. Team LCF making so much room for Error to farm up very peacefully, cornering that 1-1. Will 1-1 be able to unlock the crossbow tank though? She is safe for now. But the gold shield, will it be enough? Because Alpha tries to jump in now. Okay, that was not the Alpha, but the Kufra jumps in. Tries to take down the minion, and he will be successful though right there.
That was a 3-man ult like Tyrant's Rage by Kufra, but no one to follow it up. At the same time, I'm not really sure I like this draft because one was really weak against a burst pit built person like Bruno. So this is gonna be bad at the late game because before she can even unlock the crossbow of tank, she's gonna be taken down.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Team LCF, look at them. They are invading Alpha's buff already, making sure that, Bando is not getting up any farm right there. But okay, the vision is already there coming in from the Crimson Lantern. Now Team LCF, they are in position. Joy runs in with his electrifying beat, tries to get some damage onto the Alpha, and there we go. Tries to rage right onto his face. It will be Hilda taken down, but in that process, it was, Peter taken down the Alpha as well. They try to get the attention onto the middle lane right on the Curse of Blood coming onto the play, but it is a double kill picked up by Peter. Now they try to go in for more, but this was it for this team fight, guys.
Now that was a good play by Pine because he just zoned out Alpha and Lom just got the total for free. But at the same time, I feel like he chased on a bit too far. Look at that, the electrifying beast. One just got electrocuted.
Oh, what a sight onto the bot lane. No way. One was getting ganked by 4 members already. It was just few seconds ago we did see the same situation right under the face of 1-1. But again, we are seeing the same. But now, Error, he is getting up so much damage onto him. And Maleficent picked up as well.
Killing spree onto Bruno. Now this is not looking good because Bruno is getting fed, and look at that. He already has a Malefic gun because he's taking the turret down from out of its range.
That is true, that is true. But the Alpha, look at him. Alpha dealing so much damage. The Joy trying to come up with the electrifying beats does get a kill onto Bando. Now the turrets are going down left and right. Top lane taken down, bot lane taken down. Now they to shift the focus onto the mid lane as well. And Error, who already has picked up that malefic gun, has potential. Look at him. He's just melting down the turrets. And if this, volley shots go on and on, he will be melting down Kufra as well.
That is a lot of damage coming in from him because he also has the penetration coming in from the armor buster passive of the malefic gun, and already 3 of the outer turrets have been taken down. So that is a lot of map control going in for Team LCF. The total is already here at the Land of Dawn, but I don't feel like F2W can actually contest for it. And oh my god, look at the bills. Hilda just got her dominance eyes while Peter just got his lantern. So there's this extra HP based damage coming in from Eve right now.
That is true. That is much needed right now, given the fact that they will be having the Hylos as well as the Kufra right in their face very, very soon, since they did pop up quite a few turrets. Oh, they try to get a mark up onto the Kufra, unable to do so, they back off for now. Now look at that. They are still giving so much room, so much space for Error to just go and take down the turret safely. Now look at them, the turret already poking down, the RWM coming onto play as well. Look at them, they are trying to go in for the inhibitor as well, but the minions are already out of the Land of Dawn.
I feel like that RWM was kind of wasted. Like they could have waited for the next wave to come, and the RWM could have easily zoned out the people. It has a huge hitbox, so they could have guaranteed the bottom lane turret. But at the same time, 1-1 has been taken out again. I'm pretty sure I do not like 1-1 as a pick here right now. But
that's true. That's true. When you have the jump.
That connected,
the perfect jump coming in from
outside. The damage coming in, the perfect curse of blood as well. Like that is a lot of damage coming in, and I feel like look at Bruno. He's just marking onto the base.
Oh, he's still marking down the base. He knows that he could do it with the malefic gun. That passive really boosted the pick rate of the Bruno coming in. Now, the Lord will be up in some few seconds. Now, super minions already marching down from the mid lane. Now, the threats of the minions are still there. Look at that. Another jump coming up from the Kufra.
Revenge and Rage as a combo, but again, Kufra was the one taken down. Now, although he did use all of his skills, but at the same time, there's enough follow-up. They don't have enough damage right now. The goal difference is speaking a lot. Look at that, 2 to 16.
That's true. That's true.
Having fun.
Yep, that's lit. That's the thing with Bruno, when you get the malefic gun, but they all look at them. Team LCF, they start a team fight. Look at that glorious pathway coming onto the help as well, but not too much. But legendary picked up by Lomlo. The minions are pouring in, but they are taking down members by members now. The volley shots doing so much damage. The crystal being taken down, and with that, Team LCF picks up the first victory.
And that was really well played teamwork. Like, as I said, Bruno did not even go for the boots at first, and he just prioritized his weapon.
Yep, that was much needed.
Very much needed. And I've seen a lot of people going for Berserker first, but look at that. The Malefic gun as a second item was actually helpful. And they just were, like, as you expected, banning the targeted bans onto the favorite heroes of the enemies. Like, this kind of homework is really necessary.
Yep, that's true. That's true. And given the fact that Kufra did mark up, the right target every single time, but the follow-up, since Team F2W did not have enough items, they did not have enough resources to jump in. They really had to play the patience game, but they were unable to do so because Team LCF, they were inviting themselves every single moment when you were seeing around the map, oh, let's go, we are going to invade the alpha, let's go, we are going to go gank the 1-1, even the high loss as well.
Yes, completely. I do feel like a few times, Hilda was doing a bit of more aggression and overextending it inside the terrace, and he was taken down. But at the same time, she did a really good job of zoning out Alpha for the objectives and everything. So that was advantageous for Team LCF because they just got free totals and like a lot of extra farm, and Joy could actually, snowball through the game.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
Yeah.
And with that, let's take a short break. We'll be right back.
I'm the boss.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to India Showdown Season 1, powered by Indian Gaming Corps. And these are the best of five between LCF and Fight to Win, with the score being 1 in the hands of Team LCF. And with that, for this game, I will be a caster Asaya, joined by none other than everyone's favorite Ray.
You're definitely everybody's favorite with that amazing voice of yours, Asuya. And I just realized half of myself is cut down, but at least Zushin is on the frame, so I'm really happy to see that. But anyways, Team LCF, they already have a score point into this best of five semi-finales, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm looking forward to what they really are bringing into the table. After all, they want a clean sweep. They want to do 3-0, that's for sure. But at the same time, fight to win. They're here to fight it, to win it. So let's see what they bring into the table as well. They do have quite the noticeable names, like we have Bando, we also have Bhim, who have carried them throughout duties. I mean, this is semifinals, guys. They have fought so many battles, so let's see what they can do in this game number two.
Well, true, but then again, in the previous game, it was kind of a really domination from the side of Team LCF. Especially they gave away error to Bruno, and sorry, Bruno to error. I just spoke the opposite. Never mind. And we have already seen that error plays the Bruno really well. His marksmen are really good. So I think that they need to ban out the Bruno this time because LCF will be getting the first pick in this game, and they might even go in for a Bruno if it's not picked up.
Yeah, I mean Bruno, he has risen to the point at the fact that some people even consider him an auto win. That is the presence he can really bring to the land of Dawn, and that is something that you really want to ban out. So far, though, we're seeing okay. There we go, Bruno completely being banned out. And I really love the fact that LCF knows the fact that Bando plays Alucard and Zilong, and they're really targeting the respect ban. And it's quite funny. I mean, that's the difference between a tournament level and a rank game. Usually, people will be like, Zilong is such a bad pick. It's a bad ban, right? But in a tournament game, you can never be sure, and they're just proceeding safely because remember, LCF, sorry, not LCF, sorry, Team Fight to Win, they defeated ET with this Zilong.
Well, true, they hard countered, especially the Fanny. So, I was really hoping that they might look to ban out the Alucard or the
Mhm.
Zilong, but that did not happen.
Indeed.
And with that, all six bans for the first big phase are just set in. Fight to win, banning out the Fanny and Bruno, just like I mentioned before, and Hilda has also been banned out. And with that, LCF will be going in for a Vampire King Sicilian with his amazing damage and the infinite scaling and CC this guy has towards the late game.
Yep, and I mean, you must be jolly right now because you really love this guy. I mean, I also like this guy, but obviously, I love someone even more. Like you can see her behind me, and she unfortunately is banned out by LCF themselves. But at the same time, they have picked up the Sicilian, which I really like the fact that they already have secured like almost the late game. I mean, he even is stronger from the mid game itself, especially his bad impact on the third or fourth stack. Correct me if I'm wrong. It actually hits really hard even into the mid game because I've faced it myself and I've seen it like I mean in 5 to 6 minutes of the game he barely even has 100 stacks, right? So even at that point the bat impact at third or fourth strike hit really hard to marksman. So they gotta watch out. But so far, what's your thoughts on the pick process? Because the Matilda goes into the hands of F2W, but Khalid and Hylos, two chunky boys, go into the hands of Team LCF.
You know what's the best part about this draft? Like LCF handing out an Alucard and Arcelon. So two of the heroes, like two of the slots for the meta heroes are right open for everyone to pick up. And that's why even if you go in for Matilda and that Katot Kacha comp, a diamond kind of composition because Matilda will always be there for the disengages, but she like for the trade off, just look at them picking up two of the early aggro heroes from the side of LCF with the Hylas and with the Khalid. Like, not to mention these people, especially if you go in for Suyo for the jungle who needs a snowball, then I think a Khalid and this Hylos combo it can work wonders because they can just invade in.
Yeah, like you have given such a great insight into these points because banning out these heroes is gonna leave out so many of these things. So far, I really thought that they would be going for that Eve, but they obviously did not go for it because this Khalid as well as this Hylos, they can easily climb into on top of Eve and they want to avoid that. So Lilia for more zoning out potential and survivability, I feel like it's a really good choice itself as well. So far though, like I really like the bans of both of the teams. They're making sure they're choking down on every possibility. And look at that, they also ban out the X-Borg, making sure that Hylos and as well as Khalid they do not get bursted down by the true damage that could be coming in. But there's the net into the play. But is it a little bit too much magic damage? Because look at that, 4 people on the side of fight to win.
Well, Drew, too much magic damage from their side. And I really wanted to say, just like I said
Okay.
before, if they go in for a Suyu Ray, then this kind of team composition will work really well. And just look at LCF already not wasting a single time, a single moment, and taking up the Suyu for the grab. And with that, I think, Joy is kind of a respect ban from the previous game because Lom Lom
Oh,
Mai
indeed.
absolutely slayed. He was literally half less than half HP, and yet he's just going in, grabbing those kills, zoning people away. So yeah, a really good respect ban incoming. But then again, what do you think? A Pain, I think he's a great pick here against Asuya.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that you have the Matilda, it really means that Bane will be able to rotate at like not faster, but the similar pace of the Bane. So it is, in my opinion, very decent pick. At the same time, though, they're facing against a composition that has a lot of strong backlines because Granger and Sicilian, they're not going to be coming into your face, so they really have to watch out and make sure that Katotata is able to zone them out. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the game number 2 of this best of 5 semifinal series, and this is gonna be really interesting because it's LCF versus Fight to Win. LCF already leading with 1 pointer, and let's see what they can really offer. I'm gonna be your caster Ray, and what is happening into the mid lane already? Luke quite low. But anyways, joining me would be the ever beautiful and that amazing voice Asriya herself, who's gonna be your play-by-play caster for this game.
Well, I mean, true, having a Khalid is a boon because he can deal out a lot of damage in the early game. I mean, just look at him, even though he looks low, he will be just getting his passive, running away, just like that. But then again, why is there no one in the top lane? They're just trying to invade, just like I said. Just look at the stuns coming in from the side of Hylos, the Ring of Punishment, dealing out a lot of damage. And Boom healing up, but the full blood will be secured by Pain right there. And they are diving in more because, but just look at Lomlomai trying to sever the souls of people with his soul sever, but then again, it will be Peter grabbing that kill onto the enemy jungler, but Boom looking really low, and 2 people again down from the side of Team LCF. Wait, too much engage, but Peter will he be able to get the last hit, the bad impact on Beam, but no, they will just be retreating. Oh my god, like not even 1 minute and they just started to brawl right there, right?
Exactly, and that is that is quite of an insane brawl. That is definitely something you'd see on Brawl that me and Asya like to play. But anyways, I feel like that was a little bit of too aggression on the hands of Team LCF because they're facing off against Matilda, who can provide the shield every few seconds, like I think 7 seconds. Okay, Matilda taken down quite low, but I think she'll be surviving. What I really pointed out is that Sicilian, we've complimented him, but his damage is obviously not as compared to as Lilia into the early game. They should have been more precautious, and they have already lost out 3 kills into the hands of Team Fight to Win. But anyways, let's see. They're trying to make Bane use the retribution while Suyo gets the turtle, and they'll be able to succeed in it very successfully.
Well, Scarecrow looking really low, and what is that? So you're going in for the AOTG just used as a defensive maneuver to escape, and Lomlomai grabbing the first turtle onto the game. Things looking really good for the side of LCF right now because they were kind of behind with all those early game skills, but then again the goal lead almost equalized for them. But I think Luca might be checking that bush right there. Boom just healing up, and much else will be happening right now.
Yeah, like both of the roamers, they're poking each other a little bit too offensively, I believe. Ranger, though, is having, like, I feel like it's a 50-50 into the goal lane. I mean, he actually sometimes, I've seen him on the goal lane, so I feel like he has the aggression of a quad, but he needs to calm down a little bit because, I mean, he's the main key of the teammate, and they need to make sure that he provides most of the shield. His flicker is onto the cooldown, so he needs to play even safer. Nathan and Granger, that is an interesting matchup you wouldn't really see. But okay, off-kill cam happening, and looks like they'll be retreating.
Well, I did see them just, zoning away. And yes, it will be Demolition who will be absolutely demolished in that team fight. But just look at Loma by trying to just deal out some damage to Scarecrow. Pookie might be joining in as Hylos distance him away. The revitalize hasn't popped up, but then again, the damage isn't enough. It is a Kadut Gacha after all. And I think the team might still be there because Lucum has also joined in. But yes, he's getting stunned. The Penguin class not really connecting onto anyone, but the Circling Eagle coming onto Lumbermine. Oh, it does have a lot of escape, but AOTG connecting onto 3 people. Look at the Revitalize along with the Glorious Pathway right there, and the kiting Scarecrow away, but he will be on the chopping block as he will be taken down. But just look at the damage coming from him right there. Error escaping in 1 HP, but will he be taken down right there as someone is trying to take that kill, Lom by securing that kill onto Beam, and the next on the chopping block, it will be Bando instead of Error. Oh my god, I was thinking that it will be the opposite.
I really thought Nathan would be able to secure a double kill and, even the odds out completely, but no, Granger's damage with the rockets, the Death Sonata really connecting in, was able to give him the kill that the team really required, and it was a full-on wipeout. And that is, LCF just turned his game completely 180 degrees as they're in the lead.
And looking really low, he will be taken down. I mean, what was that positioning? Matilda in the early game, you are a support, you cannot tank that damage coming from the side of LCF, especially. Just look at the way they are rotating, it's like a 4-man army, always together. No mind onto the turtle, but it will be pain securing that turtle. Oh my god, the first kill on the retribution. And look at the Raging Sandstorm grabbing Bando, but Bando just flickers away. At the same time, the Glorious Pathway has been deployed, but then again, Demolition will be able to escape successfully. Where was the turtle's tail right there? I think wait a second, looking really low, 4 people behind him, but then again, he will be able to escape with the second phase of the Circling Eagle.
That is insane. How do you steal from a Suyo? The guy who actually steals. Okay, AOG coming in, wasted, I feel like. They will just be retreating, yep. But look, he really needs to watch his positioning because he's getting poked out quite often. But anyways, getting to the point, Demolition, man, how did you do it? Suyo with the Soul Sever, it's like auto objective secure. It's like one of the strongest combinations in the game right now. But he was able to steal it. That is mad impressive. And that will not really put them at a pedestal quite yet, but yeah, there is still 1k deficit and a score of 3 deficit as well. So let's see what they're able to do. Look, they're a little passive, at least to get to his Oasis and perhaps a few defensive items, because look at him, he's getting poked in left and right in mid lane, where there could be a potential engage, but not really seeing that much because Sicilian, he's just stacking so far.
True, and then again, if you look at the macro, it literally looks in the favor of fight to win because they have 2 of the turrets down from the top lane as well as the bot lane. I mean, they're winning the neutral objectives, they're also taking the macro. I don't know how they're doing it, but just look at that damage coming from Eric. He's trying to go in for the first turret in the top lane, but I don't think so. The damage is enough because Scarecrow is right there. But look at the Circling Eagle onto Lumnovi, but the second phase will just be used to retreat, but the Sanguine class connecting onto Demolition, he will also be just retreating. Not much, like just poking going on right now as the turtle is about to spawn. Teams are just looking for the control onto the gold area right there.
Yep, and the turtle engage might be coming in soon because the people are already getting into position.
Oh, just look at the damage coming from the Soul Saber right there. Lucum is retreating, but then again, the Sonata from the Granger will be securing that kill, and Demolition also taken down by Pine right there. Just look at Error and Peter behind the scenes trying to take down Scarecrow, and it will be a double kill secured by Error right there. Beam next on the chopping block, and the Purify has been used up. I really thought the Sanguine class connecting onto Beam, it will be a triple kill for Error right there.
Okay, so far the LCF is really leading on with those kills. Like in the early game, it was a little bit, uncommon, but they have gave it back and they are already back into the kill board. They are leading with an 11 score right now, and they are also trying to get back the macro which they lost by pushing down the turrets because they already got the top 1 turret, and now Hylos is pushing down the bot turret as well. So this means that their structure engage will be evened out completely. But Hylos was unsuccessful, but it's quite low. So I would just consider it done. Nathan, though, he's playing it quite safe,
Just
going into the opposite lane. Okay.
I mean, the Raging Sunstorm connecting as well as Lomlomai, taking that kill Scarecrow using the AOTG to escape a demolition. He has nothing on his list to escape the foreman assault onto him, and he will also be taken down right there. I mean, LCF on the rampage right now. Beam and Nathan only ones remaining, but I do see Granger in a very tight spot in the top lane as both of them are in really low HP, but it will be Error securing that kill onto Bando. I mean, how do you do that? Oh my god, just look at the damage coming from Peter at this point. Jobom being an utter menace for the side of Team F2W. I mean, just look at the way he's zoning people away. He's in the bush, he is trying to dish out some damage. Fragment Plus in the back, in fact, onto Beam. Beam is forced to use the magic shoes, but then again, the teams might look for another engage because right near the red buff, no one knows what's happening. Let's look at the damage coming from them, and it will be fine securing that kill onto Demolition. A very bad move. Like, let your tank give the vision first, but then again, the zoning coming in from Peter, the revitalize from Pine, giving them the HP back. And I think this will be another turret secured in the hands of LCF right there.
Yeah, team fight to win. They're fighting a little bit too hard. Like, even into the top lane, I mean, I do respect the fact that Bando really wanted to take down Error and make a shutdown for his team because he's on a 4-0-1 right now. But, like, this is what Granger excels at, the range. He can just shoot his Death Sonata non-stop. And that is basically why he got taken down, because he could not even reach Error into the map. And because of that, I feel like Nathan has to play a little bit safe because they have almost lost out the map out completely. It has turned blue. They have lost multiple of their turrets as the Lord will also get taken down. And right now, okay, Lutham just got his enchanted talisman, so he's quite behind. But at least the divine is coming in. Very impressive itemization from Beam, making sure that, I mean, they have all magic, so they need to make sure that they have divine glaive as well. But yeah, having the Hylos in front with the radiant armor, Nathan is not able to melt quite yet. So we'll have to wait. I mean, the fight to win, we'll have to wait until Nathan can do something, or else this game could also go into the hands of Team LCF right now because they are leading with a quite hefty mark.
True, and just look at the Peter's zoning people away. The holy shield still exists, but then again, the Beam is forced to use his ultimate right there again. And with that, the Lord marching down from the top lane, it will be a possible high engage. Meanwhile, Error in the bot lane trying to take down that one turret. The Lord's pathway has been deployed. The Lord also marching down. And just look at the Raging Sandstorm onto two people. Purify has been used along with the Raging Sandstorm right there. But Panda will be taking that kill onto Zubom because it was too much of an overextension. Demolishing Hylos right there. The HP, the overextension right there. I think this might be a throw because they should have waited out for Error, but Lomlomai jumping in. This is what Suyo specializes in. You need to be careful, but then again, look at the damage. And the Circling Eagle coming in. Bando will be securing that kill onto Peter. Meanwhile, Scarecrow just trying to clear up that lanes, but of course, Lomlomai does have a lot of damages. Lord of Flickers, he'll be moving away safely. And he might be looking to that engage onto Bando as he's right there near the red bar. And with that, I think this was a very, very bad decision. And it will be a killing spree for Bando. I mean, guys, you are letting Nathan farm at this point.
That was a massively bad decision. They do have a 5k goal lead, but I'm not really sure because Bando just got a shut down, as well as they secured 2 kills. Like, this is where Nathan will start to shine because he's gonna get the IM spikes, and Granger, he cannot survive it. He cannot buy the Wind of Nature. He can buy one defense, but would it be really okay? Top lane, what's happening?
I think it will be demolished and being demolished right there. Like, first of all, it was our Hyros who went in, and of course, Error just followed up. He knows where to go, when to go. He is a pretty good marksman right there, but then again, the lane sync coming from the side of LCF being absolutely great. And Jabon going in again, the Fragment Plus connecting the damage onto Scarecrow will not be enough as the guiding wind will be just guiding them away. And I think they really need to, just sit up in their base right now. I don't think that they are in any position to contest for this Lord, because if they come out, like, Lomlomai is always on his heels, trying to flicker to the backline, taking down Bando.
Yep, and one good thing from the side of Team Fight to Win I really like is the fact that they have not lost their inhibitors quite yet. I mean, yes, it has taken down quite low, but it has not been taken down. So at the same time, look at it, into the top lane. Nathan is pushing into the as much as possible, trying to put the pressure into the inhibitors, and that is really, really well done in their part. They want slight map control, but unfortunately, the Lord will be coming from the top lane, and their calculations were a little bit off, and this means their push will not succeed. And with that, this Lord will be marching down into their top lane, sorry, their bot lane as well. And let's see if they can really pull off a defense this time. If LCF plays it safe, I feel like they have the potential to end it because the third is already quite taken down low. And I feel like Ruiz Peter is doing an excellent job and he already has the damage. So let's see.
Well, through the Sanguine class connecting on to really no one as Lookum just manages to dash away, the Lord marching down from the bot lane, and then again, look at the deadly catch zoning people away. At the same time, I think they might be able to defend this successfully because it will be the inhibitors which will be taking down the circling eagle coming in the second class, connecting on to 3 people along with the largest pathway coming from Loss AOTG really not connecting on to anyone, but it will be 1 kill on to demolition. And just look at the damage, the revitalize has also been popped up. The Scarecrow looking really low, he will be hit down, but then again it will be Error securing that kill. Bando just trades it off with another kill on to Fine, a successful defense, but then again you are naked. And look at the damage coming in from Bando, but what was that ultimate? He will be taken down as he's stunned down by Lomlomai, and Locum and Bhima are the only ones remaining. They are trying to take down Jabom, but they do not see the base, which is wide open for Lomlomai to take it down. Will he be able to secure the base? Yes, absolutely. I mean, what was the diversion created right there by a Khalid?
Team Fight to Win, they are living up to the name because they really fought a little bit too hard. I feel like they could have pulled off a defense and they could have, pushed the game a little bit longer. But I do understand you are facing against this Sicilian who is, the later it goes, the harder he is hitting. But I feel like Bando was doing an excellent job, and if Matilda gave him the backup, they could just use the circling eagle to dive into Sicilian and take him down. They really did not have to rush so much because we saw that, right? Bando used his entropy, dived onto top of Sicilian. He killed him, but at the cost of his life. And they lost out their major wave clear. And after that, Beam was also quite fixated into killing Jobom just because he took down Nathan. I feel like that was a little bit off and they should have defended the base. But, what has happened? What has happened? Team LCF with their excellent play and quite a lot of good. There was a slight misplay, but they had their aggression. But I do believe, Fight to Win, they still have a slight chance because the macro, it was very well done. They were almost even in the turrets and even in the objectives until they started losing out the team fight. So what's your thoughts on this, Afiya?
Well, I highly agree with you. They had a really, really good chance of defense, especially because the Native was kind of farming up with all those shutdowns. And that last gameplay where he dived onto the face of the enemy, especially when you have Lom Lom Mai on the Suyo who can actually just stun you right. Like, he's just always looking for that opportunity, so you should know that. So, very bad misplay right there. And then, of course, the diversion, just trying to take down Khalid. Meanwhile, the base is wide open. A very major mistake. And I think, like this time they might go, like they have Sicilian. Sorry, they have the first pick, so might go in for a Sicilian.
Yeah. But we'll get our answers soon. And ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back with game number 3 because after all, this is the best of 3 series. Let's see if LCF can make it a clean sweep or team Fight to Win will be forcing a game number 4 or a 5. Let's see it. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with a break.
I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to India Showdown Season 1, powered by Indian Gaming Corps. And this is the best of 5 between Team LCF and Fight to Win, with a scoreboard of being 2 in the favor of Team LCF and 0 for the side of Team Fight to Win. And if this is a game which is won again by Team LCF, it will be a clean sweep for the name and they will be just taking away the crown. So we really need to see some fight from the side of Fight to Win if they really want to stay in this tournament, because this is do or die situation for them right now. Once again, I am your caster Asuya, but this time joining me is none other than the goat Itami.
Thank you, Asiya. And yup, hello everyone once again. And yeah, I'll be a color caster for you this game between Team Fight to Win on to the left and Team LCF with the two lead, and they are on to the right. So yeah, the draft has already begun and the ban phase is already here. So I guess in my prediction that is going to be standard kinds of ban. So on to the second game, we did saw the Sicilian getting picked out. So maybe Team Fight to Win don't want to give out the Sicilian to LCF. That actually can be the case.
True, the Sicilian, as we all know, he was doing an amazing job with his sanguine claws and the bad impact, hurting quite a lot. And even his ultimate, he was successfully zoning people away, even though that's the job of the tank. But that this time, Peter was the one doing it pretty successfully. And then again, I'm sure that they will be banning out a Bruno, might even ban out a Joy, because these were in the first game, these two heroes was what gave them a really, really hard time.
Oh my god. LCF are really respecting Bando's signature picks. That is the Alucard as well as the Zero. This is something we don't see quite often onto a tournament scene, even in India. So yeah, definitely respect to you, Bando. And looks like for the side of Team Fight to Win, they are going with those standard bans, the Hilda as well as the Bruno and the Garutkach. Three of the strongest heroes onto the what do you call it onto the patch. So LCF this time they don't want to give out Beam the Sicilian too, so they have decided to ban it out. The first pick going for Team Fight to Win. There are plenty options. So in your predictions, Asuya, what they might be prioritizing this time?
Well, a lot of options are open,
Oh,
but see, Fanny was open, and I have never seen Bando play a Fanny. So let's just see how this works out, because this is the first time after the buff Fanny received that she's actually been opened by any of the teams. And this is what I was telling Ray even in the previous game, that banning out an Alucard and the Zilong, which has been happening since game one, is kind of risky because a lot of heroes are yet. The heroes with fire powers are out on the open for the grab.
Indeed, and instead, like the for the Franny, they will be trading out the Matilda as well as the Jushin. So LCF are also responding with a really good composition already, the Matilda as well as the Jushin. So maybe they might be combining it with a utility kind of a jungler like the Alpha, or maybe even a tank jungler. But oh my god, I'm getting kind of trauma from my rank games. That is the Mia onto the gold lane. My oh my, that is going to be annoying.
I mean, let's just see how she works out. I mean, she's been have been picked up left and right in the ranked games, and yes, if played well, she can utterly demolish the team fights. But then again, she's kind of squishy, and she really needs some protection. She really needs someone to protect her, to give her the space and the time to farm up. But I do not think so Lom Lom Mai will actually permit that, because just look at him once again going in for his Suyu. Just look at the early game aggro from the side of LCF right now. Meanwhile, Fight to Win do have a Fanny who also requires an early game kind of snowball. But then again, Mia really needs the late game. She really needs those equipments before she can start to hit.
I agree. On to the early game phase, yeah, Mia will be needing her itemizations in order to be like scaling up to the damage, onto the late game damage. That is highly agreed. And she needs to play it quite safe. Like she needs to make sure she is not the feeder for the side of Team Fight to win. So LCF, if they are not fed with the kills onto the marksman, then Mia's damage is definitely going to be scaling up, and her ultimate, she will be able to use that invisibility in order to engage as well as to escape. So yeah, Mia is actually a good pick, but it depends upon how Fight to Win will be utilizing that Mia.
True, but then again, just look at the last of the four bans from both the teams. Khalid as well as Tigreal has been banned out along with the Hylos and the Granger, because Herod did an amazing job. Especially, just look at them, two of the marksmen banned out as a respect for Error right there. And with that, both the drafts looking really strong to me, but then again, Fight 2 and really needs some CC. They do not have, they lack that crowd control, and that's what they actually need for the Mia to get her some space. But then again, if you look at LCF, just look at them. Movie has been picked up against a CC. CC will actually win out when it comes to the early game, because she does have a powerful passive. But then again, when it comes to the team fights, I'm absolutely sure that Phoebus is the one who can sustain a lot, who can provide a lot of poking, a lot of zoning out. So LCF looking strong to me. What do you think, Itami?
Highly agreed, because Matilda onto the okay, I don't see Atlas quite much onto the tournament scene, but apparently Fight to Win, they are experimenting with the Mia as well as the Atlas. So let's see how they will be utilizing that Atlas. Actually, his ultimate is a game changer, that is agreed, but it depends like how many people he will be grabbing with that ult. And yeah, the Phoveus, they have the Matilda too, but Phoveus can be played as the frontliner too. So yeah, for the response for that Mia, it is going to be the Melissa onto the gold lane. So yeah, if you ask me, then a really good pick coming up from the side of like a really good response coming up from the side of Team LCF as well. So in your opinion, which draft do you like it better?
I mean, if you ask me, it's definitely LCF owing to the Matala. And like Atlas is a great pick, but then again, why people do not pick him? Because I'm absolutely sure that the mate Zushin will be on a Purify, and the dash is like literally Lom Lom Mai does have a dash which makes him immune. So yeah, he can literally immune himself from the fatal links. Same goes for Matilda. She will be with a Purify most probably, and she will also have those dashes. And again, Phoebus, he's someone you really do not want inside those team fights. I mean, those fatal links, because he is the least priority target right there. And then again, I think Melissa fares pretty well against a Fanny. So she does have her ultimate for the security like a cage. And like with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on to the land of dawn. This is the best of five between Team LCF and F2W, and the score being 2-0, 2 in the name of LCF. So this might be the decision maker. And with that, I would like to ask Kitami, which draft do you like?
I like favoring the meta kind of a draft. I would definitely say LCF, but Fight to Win, they are known for their comfort kind of a composition as well as executing it so well that they are one of the best teams in India. That is agreed, like one of the best. But still, Fight to Win, need to pull up a game changer in order to stay onto this series. So the Vexana combo as well as the Atlas combo might actually work, but it depends how well they will be utilizing a Scarecrow.
I mean, just look at that. This is the first plat. Just secured right there under 1 minute by the side of Team LCF. I mean, just look at the damage coming from them. They even, like, they know how to communicate so
Oh.
well. But meanwhile, just look at Vani going in right into the bot lane, taking that trade out with our Melissa.
Oh, Mia actually is going to get some gold. So Bando, good news for Bando is that he will be able to land some hits onto that gold tower. But yeah, the turtle is about to be spawning, and both teams for now they are looking quite equal. Jushin is quite poking up that Atlas as well, so he needs to play it quite safe.
And Lumamai going in with the stun, but Luca might be going in for that 1 HP kill right there. But of course, the heal coming in, and he will just be retreating. But then again, look at the top lane. CC is looked to be in a really bad position, although she's kind of harassing our Pokemon right there. But I do not think so that she will be able to escape, as it is 3 versus 1, and Fine will be securing that kill onto CC. Scarecrow really needs to be careful at this point because the turtle is up, and the blue buff actually secured by Fanny right there. But then again, look at the invade coming in. Peter dishing out a lot of damage. The CC is right there, but instead it will be Jabom taken down by Bean. And Fine goes in with those kills, with those zooming out, and Lomlomai will be securing that kill onto Atlas. A very bad trade, but look at Lucum trying to go in for Peter, but Zushin is not someone who can be taken down that easily, and the zoning is kind of successful, and it will be a turtle secured by Lomlomai Team LCF right there.
Oh,
But
Luca
Lucum
might be
going
taken
in for
down.
more, he's still hungry. So look at that! Matala Airlines securing that, trying to secure that kill onto Lucum. Pookie Pine
Oh.
going in from behind, he will be taking her down. Jobom in a very bad position, he will be taken down as well. But Pine also is right there. I think they kind of got a little bit hungry. He is trying to sustain with the vengeance, but Scarecrow will be getting that kill onto Pine right there. But then again, Mia forced to recall error, just soaking up the score from the bot lane right there. Pine might go in for him. And just look at Lomlomai, he is also someone who is not retreating. He might go in for Atlas right there, but CC is trying to zone him away. Beam also looking for that one kill. The damage, just one more hit by the Soul Saver, but it was not enough as the kill was on CD. But Lomlomai still going in, he's just not letting them recall at all. Itami, Zubom right there. I mean, just look at them, Scarecrow not having the best time in his life right now.
Indeed, he might be taken down, but okay, he is somehow been able to escape. But okay, they will be trying to cancel his recall, maybe or maybe not. But Atlas with the follow up. Okay,
Well, I
they,
don't think so. They will be going for anything. But Lucum's blue in a bad position. He was able to secure it, and then look at the damage coming onto Peter. But it will not be enough as Matilda Airlines is just going behind Lucum. I mean, it's really funny to watch at this point. It looks really beautiful at them.
Indeed, and yeah, for now, poking games as well as one thing I did notice was Fight to Wins. They just to kill, like just to get a kill onto that Phobius, Atlas actually used out his fatal link. So just for 1 or 2 trades, they are actually wasting quite a lot of resources, which left them with no resources onto the next team fight. So LCF are making more use of it apparently, and it is actually going quite well for LCF as well, at least for now. And the turtle, already been spawned, Phobius is playing some poking games. Lucum with a follow up.
Lomlomai also joining in, but then just look at the zoning coming from the side of Pokipine, and everyone joining in along with Jobomas. Guiding Win is guiding them towards those kills, but then again, look at that. Who is Peter securing that kill onto CC? Way too much overextend, but the concealed gameplay coming in. Will the fatal links be able to connect onto anyone? Okay, that was really late at the same time. Just look at Peter cancelling out that ultimate coming from the side of Atlas right there, but then again, Bando just capitalizing on the situation, taking down the first tier turret from the bot lane. He did get a lot of gold, but then I don't think so it will be enough as the mid lane turret might go down. So Boom and Lomlomai going in. Fanny also, but it will be Lomlomai securing that one kill. The damage from Lucum is not enough, especially because he doesn't have his blue buff. He might be getting that, denied of that blue buff because 4 people are right there.
Indeed. Oh, with Lucum, might be taken down.
Well, he will be able to escape right there, but just look at the damage coming in from the side of Peter. Peter will be able to grab that kill onto his hands. And I think Fight to Win not in a good condition right now, especially because the tank is not able to give up the setups they needed.
I highly agree. Those fatal links are actually not connecting even to one. So, like, for now, not a game changing ultimate by far from the side of Atlas. He does has this fatal link, so demolition might be okay. Scarecrow.
Scarecrow really low. Oh, the kill, the hit not able to secure that last hit, but Lumlumai going in for the Atlas. The fatal lane finally connecting onto two people. Damage from Mia is also right there. Peter right behind. Just look at Bando behind Peter's, and Peter will be taken down right there. With that, I think the circling eagle onto Mia. Mia is still extending. She is able to get that kill onto Matilda. I mean, I didn't expect her to get, sustain so much. Does he have her house claw right now?
She actually might have, because she was able to sustain the damage from the Matilda. So yeah, Bando, one thing I do like about Bando is he actually like works out with those heroes we don't expect to use on a tournament and even onto a rank game, like the Alucard, the Zilong, and now the Mia. So by far onto the laning phase, he did a really good job. Like he secured that bot tower as well as got a kill onto Error as well. So if that Mia doesn't get ganked up anytime soon, so it might be quite troubling for the side of Team LCF if she gets her power spikes and the positioning is up to the point. But they engage.
Look him going in. Look at the fatal links finally connecting in. But of course, the Purifier has been used up by Peter. But Panda will be securing that kill onto Peter and then using the ultimate to just escape the engage and disengage from Battle. Absolutely amazing. But the turtle might go in the hands of Team LCF. And just look at that. Demolition will be taken down right there because his ultimate was also already used up. But he was successfully able to zone people away. The turtle might be starting once again. With the boom and Lumlumai is trying to just go behind Luca, but he's just dancing away with the cables right there, dealing out a lot of damage.
No.
But then again, the stun connecting onto him, and Lumlumai will be securing that last hit. Meanwhile, just look at Bando capitalizing on the situation for the macro gameplay, taking down the second tier turret from the bot lane. But he might be in a tight spot, but then again, he was able to retreat. And I mean, what can I say, Tami?
Both of the two towers actually being secured by the Mia for the side of Team Fight to win. So in terms of the objectives, LCF are still ahead. In terms of the goal lead too, they are ahead with a 2k goal lead. So yeah, she just got the hash clause. So yeah, without even the hash clause, she was able to sustain that previous fight. So for the side of Team LCF, maybe the key point of victory might be to take down that Mia as soon as possible. Because if she is fed with those skills, and if she gets the goal that she actually anticipates, then definitely that Mia can be quite troublesome. Peter is trying to land up some hits, but okay, Lucum they will not engage for now, and we might be seeing a team fight coming up.
And yes, I think Atlas going in, but he wasn't able to use his fatal link, connecting onto just one person, Lumlumai in the tight spot, but he will be able to dash away. Luca, meanwhile, just managing to get her blue buff right there. But then again, just look at Bando at this point. She has the highest gold among everyone. She has 7k gold lead, and she is right there in the bush. No one knows, but then of course she will be just using her ultimate to escape. Because right at the top lane, I think Peter is in a tight spot and he will be taken down by Locum right there. Pokifying trying to sustain the damage coming in from Scarecrow. But of course, Scarecrow will also not be taken down so easily as his HP is melting down. The Revenges has been popped up from both the people right there. But then again, Boom to the rescue, giving the guiding wind, letting our focus escape. I was really hoping Locum might join in and take that last hit onto Pokifine, but that did not happen. And look at the damage the sustained. And damage from Lucum is not enough at this point. And look at the damage coming from Error. I mean, both the teams doing amazing at this point, and the Lord is just spawning. So I think Team Fight to Win will be able to get it pretty easily. What do you think, Adam?
I guess it will be Team LCF who will be contesting the Lord first, because yeah, they are on a better position and the goal lead is quite favorable for them. In terms of the objectives too, they are one tower ahead, so they have a better map control at least for now. And Atlas is trying to land up with those fatal links not connecting, and LCF's positioning is quite up to the point. They have already started to contest the Lord, and I guess that might be an uncontested Lord unless Team Fight to Win comes up with a really good follow-up and they are able to engage onto that.
I mean, Demolition in a tight spot right there. The circling eagle connecting onto him. The stun is right there. Peter might be following up, and the flicker has been kind of wasted. Peter still behind his life,
Oh,
and he will be able to escape successfully right there. Look, he just dived in once, and look at the HP drain down right there. But Lolo Mike coming in with the stun beam and Scarecrow looking really low. The Vengeance has been popped up, but Luke looking in a very tight spot right there. What was that dive in? He was just melted down in mere seconds, and the Lord also secured from the side of Team LCF. I think, Demolition really needs to play it safe because Atlas isn't that sustainable, but he might go in for some fatal links right there, connecting on to no one. Wait a second. I mean, he got stunned right there, and look at the damage coming from Error. The Wind of Nature has also been used up, but Pando looking for that kill onto Error. Error will be taken down, but of course it will be a double kill secured by Lom Lom Mai. I mean, Pando doing an amazing job, but then again, his team doesn't have that sustain which they are looking for, and Lord marching down once again. Lukum trying to dish out some damage. Lomlomai going in, engaging and disengaging. The Holy Shield also been taken down right there, and the Eternal Guard actually not much of a use. People just retreating at this point. They were actually able to defend their inhibitors right there, but then I think they might be looking for another engage.
they actually might. The bot inhibitor. Okay. The Yo-Yo Blitz also connecting from that CC. Lukum trying to engage onto them. We might be in a team fight coming up. But okay, they will not they will not overextend, at least for now. But yeah, fight to wins composition, they are quite squishy. Lukum.
Lukum, wherever you go in, he's just getting stunned by Porcupine. Porcupine actually waiting out for Lukum to join in and use his passive onto him. So he's not having a good time right now, even though they do have a lot of anti-heals. But then again, I think they might just go for a side push.
That actually can be the case. And yeah, Asya, you did mention out one point that their composition is quite squishy too. So the Atlas, he will be requiring some defense item in order to sustain that much damage coming up from the side of Team LCF. Oh my god, Lukum just got taken down.
And Scarecrow next on the chopping block, but the Vengeance just saves him. What is that position? Look at Peter trying to just grab onto Demolition, because if Demolition is gone, there is no front lane from the side of Fight to win. They cannot sustain.
Indeed, and I guess the Lord is about to be spawning, so I guess Team LCF will be trying to hold it out, at least for now. So over-engaging might only end up for the side of Team LCF just losing the members. Even though they get some towers, it might not be quite worth it, because this is going to be the second Lord for both of the sides. The Fatal Link.
Fatal Links along with the Eternal Guard just been dropped down there like a bomb, but it will be no one. Instead, Demolition, who was taken down. Lukum going in for the 1 HP kill, but then again, Matilda Airlines right behind him. Peter also trying to zone away, and looking in a tight spot. Will he be able to take those kills? But then again, Porcupine in a very bad position right there. He doesn't use his ultimate on Bando, but Bando will be able to secure those kills. Lukum going in after Lom Lom Mai. Will he be able to secure that kill? But no, Lom Lom Mai just 1 HP, and just look at him dashing away from Lukum. Lukum doesn't have enough energy, but Scarecrow might be able to take that kill onto Lom Lom Mai. Oh my god, like that was a really, really beautiful gameplay coming from both the sides. But then again, Lukum again denied off his blue buff. He might go in for Mita.
Oh my god.
Taken out by that cutthroat. Oh my god, like there's 4 people down from the side of Team LCF right now when the Lord is just about to spawn, and then again Beam has just respawned.
Indeed, if it wasn't for that Melissa contesting that Lord, then definitely this was a L situation, would have been an L situation for LCF, because they just got the Lord. That is the only one advantage they have, because for that lottery, they just lost 3 members. So instead of over-engaging onto if all of the members were arrived, then they had the potential to actually end the game right now, because overextending will definitely... Oh my god, look at it! Matilda getting melted down. Oh, that damage coming up from that Mia. Oh,
I mean, true, but just look at the damage onto Error. Error just used up the Wind of Nature, and yes, he will be taken down right there along with Zipworm. Lukum just grabbing onto that kill. The Lord also successfully defended from the side of Fight to win. Kind of an over-engage. I mean, what can I say? Itami, they're going in solo, taking down left and right. They need to be careful of Mia at this point. I mean, just look at Bando 7-2.
I highly agree. Mia is actually the game changer for this match, at least. So if there is a potential wipeout for the side of Team LCF and they have the minions, if Fight to wins actually have the minions, then they can potentially end the game as well. So LCF, they need to make sure that they don't get caught out by that Mia, that invisibility ultimate coming up from that Mia. She can not only it's not only just for the escapes, but she can initiate team fights as well. And Mia combined with the Inspire is a deadly combination. So she has the ability to melt down Matilda, even the Jushin, as well as the Suyo. But the Phobius, he won't be quite melted, because if oh my god, Lupin just got taken down.
True, it was Lomlomai stunning down Locum along with the damage coming from Error, but not a good trade at this position. They really need Fanny, but then again, they might be just kidding, inside the base right now just to defend. The next Lord might be up in 40 seconds, but then again, I think it will be an easy defend from the side of team fight to win at this point, as long as Bando is managed. He survives and he gets the space and time. But then again, like the macro in the hands of Team LCF right now, and they're also syncing up those lanes pretty well. And I think Demolition in a
Oh,
very tight spot right there. Scarecrow also look at damage coming from Error, melting them down. It's just poking going on at this point. They're looking for the control over the river area as the Lord is about to spawn.
in my opinion, if like Fight to Win still wants to stand the chance, Atlas might be engaging, but he's just playing that games.
Well,
Oh,
yes, the Fatal Links along with the Winter Crown gameplay coming right there. Porcupine in a really tight spot, and Gekro will be securing that kill. Meanwhile, Zobom trying to go behind the lanes. Bando trying to secure
my
those kills, but
god.
the lifesteal coming from Bando. He's able to secure that double kill. Luca might be going in for Peter at this point, and yes, Peter will be taken down. Lom Lom Mai, the only one remaining. Scarecrow trying to zone him away. Bando and Beam right after him, but then again, like Bando has just decided to take down the Lord instead. Lom Lom Mai will able to just flicker away, and look
Oh,
at
look,
that
look.
Beam, the sidestepping, and look at the Winter Town gameplay coming in once again, and he's still surviving right there. But then again, how long can you do that with the Soul Saver? He does get a bit of his
Oh my
HP back,
god.
but then again, I think this might be the end for the side of Team LCF. Just look at the damage coming from Bando onto those towers. They are not stopping. No one is stopping them. 4 seconds for Jabom. Porcupine right there, and it might be the inhibitor turret taken down right there. But look at the damage once
Oh,
again. Bando unstoppable. Porcupine will be taking that kill. Error trying to escape from Lukum. Lukum just dancing
look, look.
around, but he will not be able to take any kill as per now. But I think this was a game changer. They are able to sustain, extend this team fight right there. Zobon going in, Conceit
Atlas,
coming in,
Atlas.
and look at that! The Circling Eagle coming in from the side of Zaboom. He's able to get that heal back with his Flask of Oasis, but then Error taking that kill onto Bando. This might be the last nail in the coffin. And look at the damage coming from all of them. The immune is there, but Scarecrow, Beam, and our Atlas are trying to just run away from Jaboom at this point with the Circling Eagle coming in. Once again, the damage from Error connecting onto Demolition. He will be demolished. Zoboom and Scarecrow looking in a very tight spot right there. The Immortality along with the Winter Cloud, but then again, he wasn't able to use up. He was melted down before he could take it. And only 2 members surviving from the side of Team Fight to win right now. Their only hope lies if the minions are able to sustain, but I do not think so that they will be able to make the safe gameplay. Lukum going in, he will be taken down by Lom Lombai as all those stuns are connecting onto him. Beam, the last member surviving him against the world, but of course it will not be possible. Bando taken down is a lose for the side of Team Fight to win. They really fought it out, Itami.
Victory!
Indeed, they did, and Mia almost ended up as a game changer for the fight of Team Fight to win. So, Error getting that kill onto Mia was the game changer indeed, and yup, LCF will be securing that victory as well as a upper bracket final spot. They will be going up against Team, yeah, I guess it is Team MMG. So, onto the upper brackets, yeah, they will be facing it off. And Team Fight to Win, they might be going out to the lower brackets. So yeah, Fight to Win actually fought it out quite well. That Mia pick came out of the pocket, but still, like, it was good, but still, I guess the sustainability was not up to the point for the side of Team Fight to Win. And yeah, that became the reason they ended up not securing the victory for this match.
I mean, when I said that Team Fight to win needs CC, I didn't mean you take up an Atlas, mean, just look at the side of Team LCF. Three of the members had the Purify, so demolition kind of getting diffused right there. They could have gone in for a lot of other options right there. Khalid was open. I'm not, no, he was banned out. But then again, take anything, take a support. Even an Angela could have worked for Mia, but then the fatal links actually couldn't work out. The initiations weren't there. Then again, picking up a CC, they did not have enough sustain for their side.
Indeed, and yep, congratulations for the side of Team LCF to be like securing a clean sweep against Team Fight to win. And yep, they will be progressing to the next round of the tournament. And I guess that will be it for today's matches. And yeah, I think there was so yeah, if I'm not wrong, there was a giveaway as well. So please update me regarding that.
Well, I think there was a giveaway. Even I'm not sure. Yes, guys, we do
Yeah,
have a giveaway, and you just need to type out your ID and tell us the team you're supporting, and you will be selected.
yep, apparently that's the case. So I guess yeah, for today that is going to be it. I think the winners will be already been decided, or it might be decided anytime soon. That will be it for today, and me, Itami, as well as Asuya will be signing off for the day. We will be back tomorrow with more matches. Till then, everyone, stay tuned and good night.
I'm the boss. 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 boss.